Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Hello.
Fuck!
Hello there.
Hello, motherfucker.
Banana time.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, hello there.
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dogs' food,
Hey,
though.
god damn it. Check the Discord. Oh. I thought you were telling me to check the Discord. It's QLED. Ooh. I may be perusing for.
Good boy.
Hello? I may be perusing tablets and stuff. Don't mind me. Oh my god, I'm so rich. Oh yeah, hang on. I'm looking at our tablet. There we go. Yeah, who's rich now, bitch? It's my kibble now. It's my kibble now. Yeah, I was thinking of like potentially. See, the thing is okay. So for context, I used to do very basic art, and I used to really like enjoy learning, and I got really sucked into it, and I don't know why I stopped. I think I plateaued, and I didn't like that. And I enjoyed doing art, but like I was so unguided and terrible at it. But ever since I stopped doing it, I've wanted to do it again. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. Only I can do it. Display tablets have become approachable. They really have. You know, unless you're looking at a $400 one. But I was just looking at stuff. The thing is like, I want to find something that's good. Bang for the buck is basically what I'm looking at. I want to look for something that is both reasonably priced and something that will allow me to use it without being held back by it. Congratulations, you're on 100 hours. I am. For now. Oh boy. What will we do? Who knows? Making new names for Wanter. You're sub angry face. Yeah, for now, yeah. Hi, Wonton. Do you guys want to go on window shopping with me? You guys want to come window shopping with me? I could take you on a window shopping adventure. I love window shopping. Yeah? Alright. You guys can come window shopping with me.
Chips, please, not the spray bottle again.
Here, I'm gonna increase the size so you guys can actually read as well. All right. Oop, a little bit too much. Yes, please. Oh yeah, you guys like a tablet with screen. We need to make more names for you. Why? Delta, I'm cold. There's 3 inches of snow. Oh, heck yeah. This is a Delta stream, not a Wantini police stream. Ooh, Wacom. Yeah, so Wacom, I've always kind of just haven't. Well, also this, which is way too much.
Hey there, boyo. Lovely day for a boat wash.
Thanks, Chips. Cat girl number 0909090990. So we'll do that.
One
So
bun to bun.
Tabletos. Yes. I'm not getting anything expensive. I'm not even actually getting anything. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to put on the wish list. Or like on Throne. And there's a, so I run into a bit of a problem.
It's the Lord of Thunder, Thor.
Do you want me to lurk on your or May's stream? Whoever has less concurrent viewers. I have the Wacom 13-inch. They only offer 12 to 14, but the new connection is C, where mine is X cord, so it's more of a hassle. I see a lot of the problems I've had. Isn't Cintiq is under Wacom, isn't it? I'm pretty sure Cintiq is just a brand. Professionals on the Cintiq line. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I have a Wacom 13 Pro for a few years now. It's the same company. That's what I thought. I have the Wacom Cintiq Pro 27-inch, but it's expensive. Yeah, the thing is that I've looked at Wacom for a while, and my problems with it is that they seem to be sitting on their laurels a lot. Like, there's a lot of other companies that are specifically Huion and XP Pen, I feel like have gotten really good for their value. Okay, me eat. All right, good night, Wyoming. I'm in Florida for 8 years. The snow, it's cold. Oh. Wait, you're not getting snow in Florida, are you? And I don't know if I want a 16-inch either. See, here's the thing. I have a Surface Pro that I primarily use as like a mobile tablet laptop. So it's not really, I don't really like drawing on it because it's glass and it's felt and it's just not fun. But that is a 12-inch screen, so I have a pretty good idea of like what it's like to draw on a specific screen size. And I gotta tell you, 12-inch screen feels really cramped. Like, what is like an A4 paper dimension? It's 11 by 8 or something like that. Join DC. Let's yap and watch Stock Delta. Yes, lurking is currently in the Discord. The Discord VC right now. It's 11 and a half, but yeah. Yeah, so that would be, God, I don't want to do math. 11 squared plus 8 squared is the diagonal angle. It can't ever be longer than the longest side. No, it is longer than the longest side. So it's probably like 13 inches or so. So like a normal A5 paper diagonal. Is it A5 or A6? Oh yeah, okay. 8.27 and 5 by 8. That's not right. So A4? 8 by 11, okay. 14-inch. So this, in my opinion, is what you should be shooting for as a minimum value. A normal print paper as a diagonal of 14 inches. So if you're not drawing on 14 inches, or if you're drawing on under 14 inches, you're essentially drawing on smaller than a piece of A4. Now again, it gets weird because like there's weird diagonals where like if you have a super wide monitor, the diagonal is like closer and a whole bunch of other stuff. But that's kind of like where my brain goes. 13 is more than I can handle. Okay, all right. So I was looking at things that are like this one's pretty interesting. Budget price 16. It's 1080p, no scroll wheel. I really like the idea of. See, the problem is that like I feel like I get one of two options. I get a smaller screen that looks better, or a bigger screen that looks worse. And I don't know if it matters or which one matters more. Going bigger is good too, so you have room for UI elements. That's actually something I didn't even think about, honestly. 22 inches, that's a little big. 13 is like, I've really been eyeballing this one. It's 13 inches, but it has 2.5K display. 1440p is 2K. So this has a higher than 1440p resolution. This one thing I look at it and be like, this is gonna be a great gaming monitor. I feel like RTS are like basic stuff. The smaller screen with a higher display though would render elements smaller. Yeah, that's fine, Brady. Yeah. Oh, hello. Guy nomming an apple. That's a great name. With the refresh rate, it's usually low. Yeah. It wouldn't actually be good for a gaming monitor. It'd just be funny. Like I said, unless you're playing a game where refresh doesn't matter, but yeah. It's like something you should put on your phone. I probably will. And buddy, are you talking about like pen sensitivities, or are you talking about like individual locations on the screen? Because like pen sensitivities nowadays doesn't go below 4,000. Like every pen on the market is basically 4,096 or higher or something like that, or 8,160 or higher.
Looky, Mobius
Hi, Mobius.
is here. That's a VIP, everyone.
Yeah. Most of the stuff here. Let's go to. Just make sure. Hang on. I'm gonna. Because I don't think I'm logged in on this browser, but just in case I am. Okay. Let's hope not. Let's do like, I don't know. Do a 12 inch, right? So here's one for $160. Go the fuck away, right? 8,192 pressure sensitivity, and it's a screen. So like even the super cheap ones don't go below 4,000.
Delta, tell Chop about how nervous I got talking to you in VC that one time.
You said like 3 words before I left. But so yeah, a lot of the pens now are minimum of 4K pressure sensitivity. So I'm not worried about the pens. The biggest killers are not on the pen side anymore. It's on the screen side, where the screens don't track the pen well. Has some wave to it when drawing slow angled lines, right? So like going down to the left, 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 the rasterization logic in the back end doesn't know how to do that properly, so you end up with like these wiggles. My really expensive one from years ago is 2048, and that was insane when I got it. It cost so much, and if you wanted a screen like it was $3,000 or more. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, technology has definitely become more approachable. I mean, you know, there's a 22 inch one with probably 8,000 pressure sensitivities with at least 1080p, and it's only like 400. I say only because if you start going into the Wacom like Cintiq lines, we're talking like $2,000 or more. So you haven't slept yet. Oh, okay, Mobius. Delta, tell Lucia I don't care. They should come into DC. Pen tilt and barrel rotation are nice if you can get them. Yes. Pen tilt, I think, is another one of those things that has become more commonplace. Barrel rotation, on the other hand, I don't think is. Will give hugs. Yeah, Joey. Let's go see what this is. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. They probably just changed the URL. Hey. Eyeball. Do Do that. Do this. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. So this one was this one? I think so. Keep in mind to stand for your budget as well. Yes. Well, tell this could talk on. Thank you, Joey. I'm bad at tagging. Yeah, chat can move sometimes kind of quick. So a lot of these normally will have a built-in stand. 220. I don't know if this is a different one. It looks like it. There's another one. So this one has 2 wheels. That one doesn't. It's a 2024 Canvas. Oh, it's a Canvas 13 Gen 3. I gotta expand this. I'm guessing this, but what is happening? Oh, we're just bopping around for pens, drawing tablets, just curiously looking. Enhance. No, I'm kidding. Let's see, 8192. It doesn't give you the... Yeah, we know about the limited screen thing. Everyone uses the same graphics. Pulse per second is pretty important. Point accuracy. Bald. Now, the question is what's the details on the actual screen? Which are close to an A4 sheet. Yeah, I see. I don't feel like this is the same. I don't feel like this is the same product anymore. I don't know. But yeah, so I haven't really come to any conclusions. Thinking about picking up a PS Vita for emulation purposes. The Vita or a PSP? I think you should go with Vita. What's the date on the article? That's a good point. If it has one. It does not have one. This is just the site. Oh, maybe it has one on Walmart. Let's see. Oh yeah, there it is. 2.3 stars. Wait, is it 169? Wait, what happened? What happened? Is it used?
Oh. Oh, hello.
Oh, it just looks so small. Yeah, I can't do 12-inch. It needs to be bigger. Hi, dial. I'm sad at so many levels. I just lost so much money. Oh, did you lose a gamble? Me and Mr. Pill are going on a date tonight. Oh, nice. Where you going? I do too. The price difference is only like 40 bucks. Yeah, the PS Vita is better. It's got 2 joysticks, touch sensitive rear and front. Like, I think it even has a better screen. It's just worth it for the Vita. The Vita was really cool. I think 16 is probably about where I'd want to be. Yeah, so this is where the problem. this in here lies the problem. It's $600. Yeah. So like, it's nice, but you know, that's fucking expensive. So we're not doing that one. You're going to a restaurant in my town called the Square. Ooh. What you gonna get? Do you have any idea what you're gonna get for food? Big Gamba seems to hate me. That's fair. PSP and Vita are still getting custom firmware support as early as last September. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like it's one of the best portable handhelds. Like, it's got touch.
Hello.
It can the operating system is good to run PSP games. It can run PS3 games. Like, it's just a good handheld. Like, I feel like it's stronger than the fucking Switch. Like, honestly, I feel like the power of the Vita is stronger than the Switch. Huion is higher in the list, yeah. So we're probably looking... Wow, Huion owning the top 4 is kind of crazy. Or top 3, rather. Currently unavailable. So the canvas 16, huh? So this would probably be 6mm to 3.5. I don't get it. It's a smaller pen nib? Was the distance between the actuation point? What? I don't get it. Yeah, so something like this probably isn't going to have barrel rotation. Sadly, Sony neutered it in their anger about the memory sticks duo from the PSP. Wait, really? Everyone's losing in the gambles. So it'd be the 16. So it's 400 there, and it's 400 there. So it's still the same cost. Just different. Wait. Wait, why are they selling... Wait. What? What? Why are they still selling the older version? What is this? Why? Wait, there's 3 of them. What is this? These are 3 different versions of the same product. What year is this? Wait, Musty, why are you in a cast? What did you do? We're all losing? Hang on, I'm gonna gamble Winter's money. Oh my god, we really are all losing, huh? Damn, that's crazy. Someone explain to me why there's 3 different versions of this. Are they all from different sellers? Maybe that's why. And do USA. Sold from Huion. Sold from Huion. Okay, it's just a different reseller. Got it. Anti-glare. That's fine. Yeah, we know how parallax works. I don't know. Full featured USB-C is included. Oh, is included. Oh, dope. Or the 3-in-1, which is also cool. I don't know if I have support for display alt mode. I'm not sure. Did I tell you about did I not tell you about the car crash? Not that I remember, no. The whole reason it had those excessively wacky ass proprietary memory cards with all the redundancies was that Sony was still jibbed about their first handheld. It was open to modding from like week 2 because people made adapters so quickly. That's fucked. Didn't it? I thought it just went back to a normal micro SD card. I think it used standard SD card. So like by the day 4, he had it jammed through the music app. That's wild. Dog time. Hi, Cordius. Broken leg and a couple of gashes. But I'm fine. Yeah, I just broke my leg. I'm fine. That's not how that works, Musty. Hi, Zun. Zun. I'm not gonna lie, I actually really like Huion pens. Because my last one was a Huion. I like the way that the pens are shaped and the buttons are really nice. I would love to have like a flip to erase feature, but these pens won't have that. Why is this person holding it? Okay, sure. So that's 2021. It's cool that it comes with like its own stand though. That's nice. Yes, we know normal versus anti-glare. We're aware. Higher transparency. That's not how that works. It's all the same thing. Got a touch bar? I mean, I guess that can be fine. Nothing special about it. 15-inch panel size. It looks like a giant tablet. I'm all doing no war and I'm all out of ass. Like I'm spending Twitch money? No, I'm not. No, I'm just looking at shit to throw on Throne. I got T-boned by some hassle on my bike. How'd the insurance companies take that? A wheelchair fixes all ills. No, Nim, I think that's just you, buddy. No, it's a proprietary interface with specialized grooves that connect to the notches and a bunch of other stuff to ensure you couldn't connect their memory cards to anything else. Jesus Christ. More convenient and tidier. I don't know. See, the thing is like, I don't know how to feel about this one versus XP pen. I guess a lot of the XP pens have become slow waved angle lines, huh? 15.6, 24, 24, 22. Pause. And not girthy enough. Next! No, I don't know. I'm a little picky about my pens. The latest version of the XP pen is also
Delta
the pen
is a
XP
good
is really
boy.
good.
We should all praise him.
Shall give me your money. No, I'm kidding. I wish I was rich. I wish I could just win the lottery. Hey, can somebody win the lottery for me? That's a good point. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that message. Is it trying to figure out like what happened? I'll buy you one corn chip. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about that happening. Some drivers crazy. Mother recently got into a crash because the other driver wasn't looking at the road. God, I hate. Some people wonder like why I was so hesitant to get a license before, you know, I really could. And I just look at shit like that and I go, that is the reason why. So we can either get, if we're looking at 400, which to be honest, we're not. We could either get this one or the other one. Which we've already looked at this one, I think. I thought it was 400. Oh, is it because maybe it's not because it's 2.5? There it is. So is that one? Or this one? I don't know. There's XP pen stuff too as well. Check again. All right. I love that the person that we banned for suspected harassment is now involved in something where they're harassing somebody. And they're like, I don't know what you mean suspected harassment. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay. Brandy, are you in Florida? Or are you in the north now? I'm a Wacom girly. But I also covered the time where Hurion was 50-50 or whether the drivers were working on and what's XP Pen. So XP Pen and Hurion have really come out of nowhere in the last like 4 years. Because essentially what happened was that you're not wrong. Wacom was exactly what you wanted. I think like what, 8+ years ago. Because all the other Chinese brands or whatever knockoffs were really kind of not there with their quality. So no one would turn a second eye to them. And however, recently, Wacom has pulled an intel where they haven't been really pursuing growth through R&D and have kind of been sitting on their laurels for a while. And now Huion and XP Pen and probably one other company have just been steamrolling through R&D to try to get their products to a same or higher level. And a lot of people are like, well, why would you spend $1,000 on a Wacom when you can spend like $400 and get something that is 80% of that value? I almost got nailed by a woman doing 50 in a Starter Brothers parking lot. She looked at her phone and then began to scream and berate at me for looking at my phone, which was in my pocket at the time. Good old projection. What did I miss? Oh, I was being specifically vague, Busty. Yeah. Just somebody who was engaging in harassment. There was a streamer, not gonna name names. There was a streamer that was brought to my attention by my community, who engaged in harassment with one of my community members. And I was like, well, that's not cool. And I got stories about what happened. And I was like, I'm not very familiar with the streamer. I don't really care. I'm just going to ban them. Then, a number of days ago, I got an unban request from this person about being like, what do you mean suspected harassment? And I was like, I'm not going to entertain this at all. I don't care. So, we ignored it. And then I got a DM about this individual who is now apparently doing things and getting involved with people in the community again, trying to, you know, weasel their way either in or like something weird, right? And I'm just like, well, apparently the ban was deserved. And where's this a guy purchased a Glock in the parking lot of a Dollar Tree? Did they pay $1 for it? Because that would be hilarious. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. Yep, Well, that's why they're not involved in the community anymore. And that's why I take like harassment reports relatively seriously, is because if they're not, then it's fine, but if they are, then it's bad, and I deal with that. Okay, so XP pen. Let's do, I don't know. Let's see what they have for 16. Oh. Holy, look at all the stuff. This is kind of cool. I really like these accessory items. Because it gets it off of the screen. So one of my biggest problems with on-screen buttons is constantly having to hold your other arm on the buttons. I used to want to use my keyboard as a shortcut pad, but having a shortcut pad that you can have that holds, or like whatever, where you can just assign specific buttons on this pad to do like undo and stuff, is really cool. Ooh, it has a flip to erase. That's cool. Okay, so one of the reasons why XP pen is up and coming is this is $500. This is quite a bit. Yes, I know, I see the price tag. I know, I see it. It's $500, so it's $100 more than this one, right? Here's the difference though. It's 2.5K. The pen has flip to erase, which the other one doesn't. It comes with a macro pad. It has 16,384 pen sensitivity levels. Still 60 degrees tilt. Let's see. I'm not going to look at the screen yet. Yeah, it doesn't tell us what the panel type is. Got a whole shit ton of coverage. That's pretty impressive. Delta E of less than 2 is actually less than 3. 2.2 is really good. We don't care about the laminated gas. We don't care about that. So like, what is 15.6? It's probably not 2.5. Yeah. So this is kind of their premium version of it. Yeah, QHD, but you're not telling me the panel type. Is it IPS? Is it QLED? Is it OLED? Wacom 16 Pro 17 is amazing. Got spoiled, checked all the boxes. I came across the Gen 2, got curious. Tons of reviews went back before. Since
To Delta, you still have a sticky note on your nose if you were meaning to get rid of them all.
I don't know how I managed to do that. I did not mean to get rid of them all. I meant, I don't even know how I hit that button. My 160p, as can see the sticky notes. Yeah, no, it's okay. Truly nothing says America like purchasing a live firearm in a bargain store parking lot. That's pretty funny. This seemed to be a good option for the people complaining about accuracy and how the pen was overrated and all the other stuff, which is important, right? After watching 15 or 20 videos and reading as many reviews, it is accurate. It's just accurate as my Wacom. It feels great, probably as great, if not better. Response time is more than acceptable. Screen quality is bright and colorful. The accessories that comes with are amazing. Seriously, people complain a lot. I feel like functionality checks all the boxes. XP pen 15. Wow, after 5 years. I was looking at getting the PA2 anyway, so the fact that it comes with this one's really cool. If you can afford it. 2K, 60 hertz, 15.6. No parallax. Works with Thunderbolt 4. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pressure's amazing. Don't need to change any settings unless you're calligrapher and inking in comics. Flag is more PC than device. That's fair. Ooh. Yeah. That's kind of a not bueno. Not having touch support is not great. I don't know if anything that I would be able to get would have touch support, to be honest. True, Joey. Very true. Vaping furry mode. If I make a drawing of the followers book, will I still put it in the fan art channel or just the media? If you do any art that is associated with my channel, as in like me directly or the things that I do directly, then it can go in the fan art. You can stare at people very well. I believe it's in your settings. Hang on, give me a second. Is it moderation? Oh, that's the person's name. Oh, that's hilarious. Let me go to my dashboard. Settings, stream. Where is it? Oh, that's my channel. Let's try moderation, shared buried info, banned chatters, harmful chatter detection. Block hyperlinks, non-mod delay. Chat rules, unban requests. Oh, I'm just gonna turn off unban requests. Here it is. So under unban requests in your moderation, so dashboard.twitch.tv/user/your username/settings/moderation. At the very bottom, you have unban requests, and then you have stop banned users from viewing stream. When enabled, banned chatters will not be able to watch your live broadcasts. You can do that one. Oh, you got it? Oh, okay. I'm still sad about the bike, and I have to get a new helmet. Hey, at least your head's okay. As for I have lost the shadow count. Musty, did you tell me? Did you tell chat about like insurance? Like did either person have insurance? Like how did that shake down? At least I'm not jelly, exactly. Recommend an extra felt nibs refill. Okay. I have insurance and it covered most of everything. Well, that's good. What about the other person? Did the other person have anything? Big resting area. That is a nice big screen. Bad pen tilt accuracy. Oh, interesting. Whew. That was a big upgrade. That's a 14 Gen 2. See, this is the reason why I don't like Amazon listings. Because this is the 16 inch, and there's like, oh yeah, here's the 14 inch review. And it's like, this is not the right webpage for that. I don't know. They ran off. They fled? That's actually legitimately illegal. Oh man, dude, that sucks. Was there no like cameras or anything nearby, or like any like stores or shit? Like anyone were gonna be like, hey, can someone like capture the image of this person like running away, or like security cameras from outside stores that might be able to have seen it? I mean, this might have been a while ago, but $359. 15.6 is pretty good. Really, I should not be doing anything more than... Yeah. Oh, they're so expensive. This is one of the reasons why I never went with anything. Because I just looked at the prices and I'm like, I don't know if I can justify doing any of this. Because the problem is that, like, I don't want to spend money that's not worth it, you know? Like, honestly, like, honest to God, the best one I saw so far was the one that was almost $500. And I'm like, that is so much fucking money. Because, hi, Snowbun. You start getting into the realm of, you want to make sure you're using a tool that's not going to keep you from doing what you want to do. And I've fallen for this trap before with guitars. I had a camera, but I didn't get on the license plate because I was on the ground dying. Well, yeah, that's fair. But I don't know if you were in front of a shop or something, like anyone is filming or taking a picture of something that happened while you've got, I don't know, you know? Because, like, the car can be tracked. If you know when it happened and where it happened, then the vehicle can be tracked to previous locations where there might have been stuff. But yeah. Okay. How are you, bun? Ah, okay. What's the timer for? Oh, we're in a SUB-A-THON. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's kind of up between these two, huh? I love this. I love this. It's all the same. It's all the same stuff. I don't even know why I'm bother looking at the images. Yeah, he came off of one of the country roads that connect to the highway and just blew right through. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Musty. Feeling sore? I'm doing okay. Why are you sore? We're looking at, so, I hate to admit this, but we should just carry the new viewer again. No, it's okay. I believe Bun has been around before. That might just be the first time they've talked. Oh no, they just got gifted a sub. Oh, actually. Okay. Hello, new person. I am not. But yeah, I kind of got the itch to draw, but I don't want to. Oh, the tablet works with Linux. That's kind of cool. The thing is that I don't want to buy something that is too inexpensive, because it's something like I am very much the person who buys for life. Got in a small accident. Oh God, how many people are getting hit? Why are so many people in my chat getting hit? I have a nice guitar. I have a nice keyboard. Like, I want to buy things so that I can have them for as long as I have the urge to do them. And I have drawn before. I'm just shit at drawing. And I want to get a tool that makes me want to draw. How the ever-living fuck? I guess definitely not. Aw, and see, they're saying hi too. I just got a $50 burner phone with a stylus. No, I already know I enjoy drawing. The thing is that, for example, I didn't know I liked guitar because when I started playing guitar, I played on an acoustic that had terrible action and with terrible playability. And I gave up on playing guitar for over a decade. And then I picked up an electric guitar and I was like, wait, this is so much fun, right? And then I actually started learning and I've been playing for a couple of years and noodling for most of it, but whatever. So I don't want to get something that's like, I don't enjoy doing this just because the experience of interacting with the tool is bad. I have had one that was without a screen, and one of the biggest things I disliked was that even though that's when I got into it, even though I could do it without a screen, and I could just look at the screen and do it. Ah, thank you for the follow. Smack. It didn't translate to paper. It was like when I started doing drawing on paper, I started doing normal. My brain was uncomfortable doing it because I didn't have the hand-eye coordination on paper. I only had it on screen. And I swore to myself if I ever got back into drawing, I would not go with another drawing like surface to screen. Plus, this is just something I'm going to throw on the throne list and just let it sit there for I don't know, months until I eventually delete it. 16. So this is a bit bigger. It just has so many accessories. Look at all the accessories. Also, the 2.5K is really enticing. 2.5, 16. I want to know the PPI. Hi, thank you for the pets. It's QLED though. Yeah, because this one doesn't tell me if it's QLED or not. It probably, honestly, it probably is. They're probably both using the same panel. Let's see. Are you, ignore my eyeballs. I keep copying and pasting things. It is an iPad now, and it's good. Yeah. That's fair. Looks much nicer than the Cintiq. Was that the Brad Cowley? Brad. That is the guy. That is the guy. It was about a year ago. It doesn't tell me what type of panel it is, though.
Hello. Hi.
Hi. IPS or LED. I also have a tablet for my computer, so options. Okay, back. Welcome back, Musty. It's expensive? Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is.
Hello.
Hello.
Brother.
True, the pressure level after 4K is probably gimmicky. Whoop.
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeballs. Because of the screen's aspect ratio, that's a pretty good reason. Right now the drivers are broken on XP pen. Oh, interesting. Honk. Why are you honking at me? My phone's at 69%. Nice.
If you're on tablet, you feel you have to reach to 100%. So, I mean, you can change that. I'm not a big fan of the... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I like how they make it look like it's bigger, even though it's just the same size with more detail. It's so dumb. Okay, the QLED is really cool, though. Like, that is really cool. That would be the reason. That would be the reason right there why I would prefer to get this over the other one. It's just the screen, like, color production. Honestly, I've been so bored. Why is that? Nothing to do? We also provide felt nibs of the pen holder for you. That's kind of cool. Yeah, see, I don't care about the built-in shortcut keys, though. Like, my biggest problem with the shortcut keys is I don't know, like, the way I might hold it, like, that looks so uncomfortable. That looks so uncomfortable. Like, I would rather have, like, a little Bluetooth controller. And that I can have a button to click on the Bluetooth controller to do something, you know what I mean? Than have to push and interact with these buttons. Oh, shit! Hey, congratulations on the jackpot! I had a screened one, but I didn't match actual digital colors. So I didn't use it for very long. It didn't match. Oh, yeah. I'm stuck in bed because of the leg. Oh no, Musty, when did this happen? I use them all the time. The thing is like, okay, so let's go to, hang on, I'll show you. See if this is, yeah, here. So, one of these, right? This is what LTT uses for their teleprompter. And these things are great. So these are really small, right? These are really small. They fit in the palm of your hand. You see how small that is compared to like a phone? They fit in the palm of your hand, and they have, you know, what? 1, 2, 3, well, brain 4, 8, 10. They have 12 buttons, right? These are 12 button controllers. So you can essentially have in the palm of your hand 12 different buttons to interact with. You probably wouldn't, because the way you hold it, you'd only have 4 in the top, right? But this would be like the little thing you can use to do the hotkeys, right? So for the yellow, right, you do forward and back would be undo and redo, and then you could have pen and eraser on top and bottom, right? So now you have those. Those could be better. I've never used a tablet controller. I know they have custom ones for each tablet. Yeah. So like, if you need something to do things with, right? These little controllers are fantastic because they're just designed to be used in a way. Like this one has 2 extra buttons, and L1, L2, L1, and L2. So these are really cool because they're $20, right? And now, oh, hi, Christy. And now you can just hold your hand wherever you need to freely put it. Can't stick around, but hi, Christy. Bye, Christy. I'm sorry, Musty. That's a really shitty New Year's. So like, yeah, this thing here is really cool and all, but if it's, God, the screen colors. Right. What's the cost of this? So they seem to be the same cost. I'm not sure. Hang on. $4.99 versus, we're so edgy. We spell canvas wrong.
Ads suck, I know.
$5.99.
Your eyeballs pay for dogs.
Unless you buy
food
from
bowls.
them, and that's only $500 plus $99 in shipping. But it's so expensive. It's just so expensive. I don't know. That's why I kind of got to the point where I was just like, maybe I just won't get anything. Because I don't know if I want a cheap one, because I don't want it to... Ah! This is what happens when somebody with ADHD and autism goes on a fucking trek to find a product, dude. We end up doing this for literally hours. Yapper. I get one for my music workflow. How would it help with your music? Hopefully not the rest. Have how many? Yeah, you gotta get all your bad luck out early, Musty. You gotta get that shit out of the way early. So like the things I would be looking into getting would be something like this. Right. It's under 300. And it's renewed. Which honestly is a really great price. Oh, it's 2.5. 13-inch. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. See, like, that's more reasonable.
If it ain't a Wacom, it ain't good.
Oh god, no,
Hide
Todd
your
Bark.
hair. Todd Bark is in the
No,
chat.
Wacom is Wacom's overpriced now for what they do. What the touch bear? Just like new. I think Todd Bark's just being a troll. Oh no. When buying tech, buy to last and then break it the next 3 days because of Butterfingers. Oh, it's Butterfingers. I Thought sleeper. Jesus Christ, my brain turned off for a second there. I'm here drawing on a phone that looks like it went through the Western Front. Yeah. Honestly, doing the refurbished one is probably the way to go. It's a screen, it's 2.5K, it's 13.3 inches, which is very close to an A4. I don't know if their 13.2.5 uses QLED or not. Probably doesn't. If it doesn't say what it uses, it's probably IPS, because they would 100% put in their advertisement stuff. Nope, it is using QLED. Huh. Well, shit. Okay. I think that's it. Well, I think that's it. I think that's what we'll do. It's refurbished, so it's 120 bucks off. It's under 300. I will grab this and add it to Throne. And then forget about it for months. Wireless is pretty cool, yeah. I'm gonna work. Okay, bye soon. Gamba. I got my Gibson service a while back and it looks so good. Not smart when it comes to tech, that's okay. You know what you gotta do for your Gibson? You gotta put stainless steel frets on it. That's what you gotta do. Stainless steel frets and pleck that shit and then never have to worry about it ever again. Wacom's been on top for years. Yeah, it's expensive, but nothing compares to its quality. The problem with that is that Wacom really hasn't been innovating. That's like an older out of the loop take. Because like, oh, Wacom has great quality and does all this sort of stuff, and like it's just been around and it's used in the industry everywhere, and it's like it's companies have been not like moving with Wacom for a while now because of how much their cost for the quality that they're getting. Like, it's a lot like AMD and Nvidia, I think, where when you get to the extreme high end, AMD doesn't really have a competitor. So like in the extreme high end, I can kind of agree. I don't think Wacom has a competitor in the very high end, but that is like higher than prosumer. That's like enterprise marketplace. That's like where a company that makes a shit ton of money can afford to do that. But once you start getting into like the prosumer space, I don't think it's as cut and dry as that is anymore. But I haven't really looked into like the tech behind in a while. I just know that like, I just know competitors have been getting closer and closer and closer, and people have just been not wanting to shell out for Wacom costs anymore because they're like, this is just not worth it. I don't know. It's some people, I mean, it's like, it's Wacom is the fucking the Mac of tablets. Some people just do it. Also, hi. We're going to convert this to a payout. We'll do crowdfunding. Ah, yeah. Bonk. There you go. Done. And if for whatever reason this does manage to get funded, I will... God. I don't know. Maybe I'll do an entire stream of trying to draw bullshit. Maybe that's what we'll do. Move over here. There you go. That's it. That's all I could think of to add. So I removed basically everything off my throne list. We only have 4 items on my throne list now. Hilariously enough, it ranges in most expensive to least expensive. So 40 to 50 years old. He had it when he was a kid. Died around 70, so probably older. That's crazy. That's an old Gibson. It's probably worth quite a bit of money too. Bank fan. What a title. Okay. Well, that was our window shopping. Hey. Hey, I definitely went back to the middle. Quit lying to me. There you go. I just kind of wanted a hobby outside of excuse me. I kind of wanted a hobby outside of just doing stream stuff. I can do a stream, I can do a hobby on stream, which works, but yeah. Everyone will get booked. That's fun. Book. Booked. Everyone get booked. Service really gave it a brush of fresh air. That's cool. Must have been expensive. I wonder what they did to it. Did they like repaint it and like like seal it and stuff? Did they repolish like the fretboard and all that? So I used to be a hobbyist luthier. So I like worked on guitars and stuff. I used to like I had a like $200 electric guitar that I refret to stainless steel just for the walls. Pain in the ass though. Pain in the ass. Stainless steel frets take so much work compared to nickel fret. But well, it lasts forever, so. Oh, it's a contribution. Oh, thanks, Galathor. Nice. See, and this is why we enable crowdfunding. Thanks for the help. I appreciate it. I did pretty much everything. I would have serviced myself, but I was in the hospital. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Did you put $6.90 in it? Is that what you did? Hang on. Not done. There's I gotta change the settings. Where is it? There's a like gift mode thing. And I can't remember where the settings are. Ah, secret gift mode. There we go. There you go. What? From who? Wait, was it Anon? Did Anon help fund? Was that an anonymous assistance? I can't see who did. I want to see who helped. I want to thank them. Huh? Why is that? Service payment processing fees. It's definitely not 305. Wait, hang on. Oh, I can't change it now. So they increased the, it was 279. They increased the total payout. Yeah, they increased the total payout. I guess they're trying to cover shipping costs for me, even though because they don't know that I have Prime. So it's an extra $23 more expensive than it should be. But hey, that's okay. I guess I'll just take the extra and I'll put it into something else for stream. New frets, new strings, repainted, polished the fretboard, fixed the small crack of the head. Oh, is it the fucking famous Gibson crack that always happens in their headstocks because they're angled? Oh, thank you, Cordius. I appreciate it. He draws stuff. Gelthar, have I seen your art before? Yeah, Lucia, I will. I think so, yeah. Hang on, I'll show you. We'll do, it's Gibson headstock, Gibson headstock, famous crack. Infamous headstock break, yeah. Yeah, here it is. Is it that one? No, normally it's right under the nut, right here. I think. Unless it's one of these, and then yeah, then it would absolutely be. I mean, you can check right here, right? It's on the break right there. Hairline fracture here. It's all on my Twitter. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, this is the famous Gibson crack. And the reason why it happens is just, I don't know if it's the wood type that they use or like what happens, but yeah, the way the strings are run to the headstock, not fun for that. I just tried guitars today for funsies. I love guitars. Guitars are great. I know the problem with getting this. I know the problem with getting this drawing tablet is that I'm gonna have to do an art stream again. And I'm gonna have to like actually do a sizable art stream. Because Everyone's gonna be like, do stuff. I'm like, okay. I'll do stuff, fine. Okay, Galathor, thanks for lurking. Dog Ross 2.0. Well, I probably wouldn't do Dog Ross again because I don't want to ruin the uniqueness that was the milestone, right? So a lot of things with the milestones probably aren't going to happen again for a very long time, specifically because they were meant to be a reward for chat for getting to there, right? So if I just did it again, I wouldn't help but feel that I'm removing the value of what it was by just doing it again. The idea would be that I could spend time on stream like learning and going through practices and stuff. I don't know how to learn though. Like, I don't know how to learn how to do art, you know? Because everyone has a different path. Everyone has a different like way of getting to where they were. And instead of doing big things poorly, I want to do small things well. Like, God, it's going to sound terrible to do, but I want to skip the phase of sucking at art. If only to be like working with references all the time and getting things that look close to the references would be a preference. And then eventually moving into the, okay, I'm pulling this out of my head, you know? Oh, okay, Musty. Are you in the Discord? Do you want to send it in the media? So I can take a peek. Also, if I'm being realistic, I definitely don't have enough room for like a 16-inch tablet on my desk. So there's also that. Ah, surprise, Stardew Valley! Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a peek.
When you find that secret to not sucking at taste, you're just starting out. Be sure to share that secret with us, please.
That is my entire life, Tardbark. My entire life has been trying to do something relatively okay for the first time because I have failure avoidance. Like, I have an aversion to failure that's so bad that I won't do anything if I suck at it. I don't think it's bad to learn. It's much better than just reacting to content. I mean, that's fair. But the reaction content gets views. The reaction content is only good if you have something to add. That's why one of the reasons why we did damn sensitive keyboards. Yeah. One of the reasons why we did react content before is I actually had opinions, and it was a great way to share my opinions on subjects. And then we had a video afterwards that I tried doing, and I was watching it. I'm like, I'm not going to continue playing this video because I have nothing to add, right? It's just me watching a video. It's not me having an idea or opinion on something. It was just me watching a video. I'm like, there's nothing I can add here. Damn. That's a good looking guitar. Also, nice window. Damn, that really did get serviced well, huh? Might be the angle, but I think those frets could use more polish. They just look a little dark. Damn, it looks good though. Yeah, that body 100% got buffed. That is shiny as fuck. Oh, yeah, sorry. I meant like reacting to like XQT or something. Transformative reactions are good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of react content that can be kind of bullshit.
Whoa.
Oh, God. Thanks, Larky. XQT is big enough the chat entertains themselves. Yeah, the problem is that once you get to that size, I also think it's... I feel like it's kind of a weird double-edged sword where when you get big enough, you can't really just do non-transformative things because you're essentially just stealing views from the original creator. And then on the flip side, if you're small enough, you can do non-transformative things because the amount of views you're stealing from the creator is tiny, unless they've already seen it. That is my only really big problem with React content, is it just bugs me when someone does a reaction to something and the person who did the reaction just gets more views than the original content and don't give back to the original content in any way, either monetarily or you can argue there is some value in the exposure. Like, if these are all people that never would have seen your content in the first place, then you might get more people watching your stuff that comes from them. The original content would not have been seen if it wasn't for the original. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, it kind of goes both ways. So if someone puts out a popular video or puts out a video and they're subscribed to them and they know somebody who watches those videos, there are people who legitimately will refuse to watch that video until their quote unquote favorite streamer watches it, which is just flat out not only is it a view getting removed, but it's also a view getting removed from somebody who is subscribed to the original content. And then you have the other side of that, which is people who discover the content through the reaction and become avid watchers regardless. And then you have people who don't give a shit and will only watch the content because it was reacted to by a person that they watch. The window is a mirror. Wait. Oh, it is a mirror. Damn, that's a cool ass mirror. Well, we've seen a few that really engage with the video they're seeing and not just talking over it. Yeah. Yeah, I try to be good about my reaction stuff. I try to use it as a bouncing point for me to give my own opinions. It's almost like conversational, where the content that I'm watching is the one side of the conversation. I'm the other side of the conversation, also trying to give my opinion on it. Hi, Pickles. And in that way, you know, I always try to give credit to the original person. I try to do good, you know. Thanks, I got it from a dumpster. Man, dude, there's so much trash that gets thrown out that could have been, like, used for other people, you know? There's also no incentive for big streamers to push beyond lazy content. And Kai Cenat and Aisha continue to push content, even though it's meh. Versus XQC, who's just going through the motions after a $100 million deal. And that bugs me. That bugs me because I really feel like at some point when your life has been pretty much paid for, if I got $100 million, I literally would never have to work again. $1 million a year for 100 years, I would never have to work again, ever. And these people, I guess, lead such an extravagant lifestyle that they have to, and then they don't care about their content. Exactly, and that's why I go dumpster diving a lot. Yeah, no, it's fair. That's fair. You know where you're going. I just don't understand why people continue to do content when they could literally just live the rest of their lives on the money they've already made without some sort of passion, you know? $100 million deal has to have some sort of exploitation going on. I mean, true. Probably about, like, you have to do this for X duration, you know? But the dude has made so much money just from, like, hey, we'll give you money if you put our product link in your description while making videos, you know? Like, you're just a walking advertisement, which is insane. It's actually insane how much of our economy is just run on advertising. Like, think about it. Think about what would happen if we took out advertising. Period. Like, all advertising. No more TV commercials. No more ads on YouTube. No more sponsorship deals for products on any of your, like, streams that you watch. Like, it'd actually be insane. We actually enjoy the shows we're watching. Yeah. And also no more sponsor spots either. No more like, hey, make sure you drink this Coca-Cola can in this movie while the logo is facing the camera, right? No more weird shots of Nike shoes. Like, there's so much advertising in our lives, guys, that like you don't process, right? No more big corp ads would be wonderful. Tired of hearing them. Seeing more like I'm watching a massive commercial rather than a film or a streamer. Yeah. It's in your social feeds, right? It's in your fucking email. It's like when you realize how much advertising, how pervasive, like invasive/pervasive, whatever the word is, how invasive advertising is in literally everything. You start to like actually you realize why all of the money, guys, all of the money, except for merchandise, all of the money is from advertisements. It's from AdSense. It's from back-end sponsorship deals. It's from Raid Shadow Legends. It's all from advertising. Hi, Marwan. I didn't get something thrown at me. That's weird. Yes, but then you would have to pay to access everything. True. That's true. I don't understand advertising, to be honest. I've never seen a fucking commercial or ad that interrupted my video. I'm like, yeah, I want to buy that. So, advertising, from the way I understand it, is... Oh, hi, Calico. Advertising, for the way I understand it, is actually competing with other advertisements. Advertisements no longer compete with like your attention or trying to put a product in front of you. Advertisements specifically compete with other advertisements for the purposes of being the first thing you think of when you want something. So when you go, I want a soda, right? It's Coca-Cola's job to put so much ad in front of you that the first thing you think of is a Coca-Cola instead of a Dr. Pepper or instead of a Sprite. The problem with that is most people have their preferences. So when someone goes, I want a soda, they're not like, what ads did I see recently that makes me want to buy a soda? They go, what is the same soda I've been buying for like 16 years? Oh, it's a Sprite. I'm gonna go get a Sprite. Yeah, I saw it. It's cool. I like Acousto Electrics. They're pretty nifty. How are you, Calico? But yeah, it's everywhere. Dude, Discord has ads. Those quests, those are ads. Those are sponsored, paid for ads. They have ads for their own server. You want to know how invasive advertising is? The fucking text bar, the chat bar you interact with every day on Discord has a big button next to it that says Gift Nitro. That's an advertisement. You can't get rid of that. Like, it's everywhere, guys. It's actually fucking everywhere. And it's insane. And it's really annoying. It's really annoying. It's here too. I can't get away from it. Well, I mean, I kind of can if I have people who are willing to give other money to people who they don't have to see the advertisements. But still. You know what's an advertisement? Those fucking like that banner ad that was underneath Twitch that was talking about how like Valorant is giving 1 extra sub for all the gifts. That's an advertisement. Yeah, it's actually it's everywhere. It's legitimately everywhere. And it I don't know. It's bad. I don't know really how to articulate myself like you guys can, but all I can say is I can say that it is not preferable. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. It's man, it's something I really wish we could avoid. But we kind of can't. I don't know. I feel like there are companies who aren't as invasive in ad spaces as other companies, you know? Oh, hi, Ducky. Hi,
Welcome,
Ducky.
Raiders.
Thank you for the raid. Quack, quack, quack. Duck attack, tack, tack. How was your stream, Ducky? I'm here to invade. Uh-oh. On y'all. On y'all. Hi, Jesse. What's good? What you do?
And now TV companies are making patents for ads built into cables or ads that make sure you're watching the screen or they pause the ad.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's great. Yeah, you can get this TV at a discount, but there's a persistent lower third banner ad that pops up every 15 minutes, regardless of the content that's being displayed. Oh, it's great. I'm tired because of 14 dialogue. Voicing so much dialogue hurts me. Why, are you covered in sticky notes? Oh, that was a hiccup that you guys didn't see. That's why my mouth did the thing. Every time someone gives $25 for the first time, I have to put a sticky note on my face for the rest of the subathon. So these are all people who gave me $25 to contribute to the subathon, and as you can tell, I am running out of skin to put these sticky notes on. I'm good. We just went through this huge window shopping spree. I put an art tablet on my throne, and I put a phone on my throne, because the one that I was using died because the battery went to shit, and I don't want to replace the battery because a whole bunch of other things. It's gonna die soon anyway. I've had it for like 4 or 5 years. It's time to upgrade. And that's kind of it. It's just been a bunch of yapping. Just gonna have smaller sticky notes. I could, but I wanted them to be legible as well, you know, to a degree. There's some people who are like, I want to put the sticky note somewhere specific that I then made small, like the nose one, and the egg one, which is the one on top of my head. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna have it. Smaller notes, bigger text. Could do that. The reason why I don't want to do that is because the text actually line up with the lines on the sticky note, so it seems a little more like good. But yeah, I might not have an option, but I don't think we'll get to the point where I'll have very many more sticky notes. We're what, 30 something days? Yeah, we're 37 days into this. So like, I think everyone who's going to give money has already gave money. That being said, Cordias did kind of come out of nowhere and start giving a bunch of money. So like, it might be possible.
We are literally going full circle, DVD to streaming, streaming back to DVD because of cost and ads on streaming. So I'm calling it now. CRT TVs will make a comeback in 10 years because of ads. Bring back the ultimate gaming device.
There we go. Sorry, the Kick Cube nerd didn't work because apparently it got disconnected from Twitch for some reason. Damn, that's so long. Oh yeah. No, you should have been here. Oh, sorry, Ducky. Yeah, you probably need to go relax, right? Dog. Duck. I'm gonna try this one last time. Oh, wait.
Hi,
XCC.
I Thedig 5 for peak, Thedig 5 for peak.
Peak. Oh yeah, the Warlock. Oh yeah, good old Warlocks. Forget. You lost. How you doing, XT? X. How you doing? Also, congratulations on getting the achievement. Wow, you got a lot of achievements. You got Baby's First Cheer. You got Not Much, But It's Honest Bits, and you also got Subathon Cheer. Nice. Let's go. I have lost gambles every time. Yeah, no, gambles this month or gambles today have not been good. Oh right, it's very pointy. I know, it looks super cool. I did 8-hour streams every day last month. I mean, I stream every day regardless, but last month specifically, I was doing 8 hours every single day. It's got a 1-minute cooldown, so I have to wait. I'm okay. Okay. We're having a
Shut up and take my money.
Thank you, Cordias_heart for $10.
It's not ban word for. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my tracking. But it's definitely not ban word time because that's at $50 per stream, and we definitely did not get $50 this stream. So, but we will do a canoodle because I like it. Ow. Because I like canoodle. Canoodle is fun, so we can do that. Is it my what is the ow? Hi, thank you for the follow. My goals? Is it my goals? Hang on. Oh, okay, it is my goals. Cordias, can you do exclamation point my goals for me real quick? I want to see what you have. I just want to make sure I've gotten to everything for you. Oh, is it a global cooldown? Oh, it might be a global cooldown. Oh, I did give it a face fab. All right, canoodle time. Because I like canoodle.
Shut up and take my money.
Thank you, Cordias_heart for
Jesus Christ.
$15.
Okay. Well, I have to do it. I have to tweet something apparently. Okay. What would you like me to tweet? How did I get 10 from nothing? Oh, you automatically earn kibble existing. So like the longer you're here, like every minute you get 10. So what that means is that by the time you did the gamble, you actually had 90. Kibble currency. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Cordius, what two colors would you like? Oh, I can also do this. Peagles. I eated all of my kibble. No, Ducky. Okay, I don't think we did do what you say for 10 minutes. And I don't think we did. Oh, we kind of did play a game for an hour. I think that was when we did Cadoodle. Because you were like, play what game makes you like relax the most. And I'm pretty sure we did a bunch of Cadoodle. All right, time to be responsible and eat before I get lost to 6 hours of sleep. Oh yes, Jesse, sleep. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi though. I appreciate it. And thank you Ducky for bringing them to me. White and blue. So we got. So this would be white, and then this would be blue. Do you want the two L shapes, or did you want this one for blue? So sky blue or dark blue? Also, thank you again, Cordias, for the amazing support. I appreciate it. Dark blue. Okay. All right. So let's get these out of here. Ta-da. All right. I mean, it looks possible. That's gonna get stuck there. That's gonna get stuck there. So no. Ooh, I actually don't know if this one's possible. Oh, no, because that gets. Could we do? I don't think so. I don't know if this one's possible. I'm kind of bad when it comes to puzzles. No, it's okay. Gamma is still functioning. Are you losing or winning? Can't do that. If we did this. Oh, can I do that? Yeah, but I don't have anything long enough for up here though. So that becomes a problem. Oh. Oh.
Your keyboard would look better if you replaced the keys with anti-face keycaps.
Probably. Thank you, Tardbark. I don't have... Oh. No. Ooh. No. This one's gonna be tough. I can't go there. I could probably move this around, maybe. No. Ah! Yeah, see, I tried this one and it didn't want to fit there. Yeah, but then that's not valid. That's not valid. That is, though. This is not going to work. I do not have a spot for this. And it's the same on both sides. Have to be... No. Can't work with that. No. I don't know. Maybe? No, because there's no way. Yeah. I need to do something like that, but then that's closed off, and I can't do that. How could I do something like that? No, because then that gets closed off. That won't work either. Maybe. Can't work. Can't work. Can't work. That can't work either. I don't know if this one's possible. No. And absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely not. Ooh, closer. I think. That won't work. That won't work. Maybe this is not the answer. This is such a weird one. So this is a very bizarre one. Oh my god, I gotta look at chat. That reminds me of the Ducky keyboard. And I wish I could get it. Oh, Ducky keyboards? Yeah, Ducky keyboards are really good. That doesn't go deep enough. Nah. That doesn't go deep enough. Nah. Nor is that, or that, or that. Or this. This is the only one. This is the only piece that can go here, I think. Because it needs to be 3 long. And then that can't go there because we don't have anything that can fit within there. And that can't go there because we have nothing that can fit within that. It'd be nice if it could go there. But we have nothing that can fit within there. And then we have nothing that can fit within there. No. 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 And no. And no. Okay, so that can't go over there. So leave that one out. This one obviously can't go over there either, so we'll leave that one out. So we have... No. Because anything that can go in here will block this. So that can't, that can't. That can't. That can't. Okay. And then if we do this, we have something that can go here, but we have nothing that can go up here. So that can't. Obviously that can't. Then obviously that can't. That block. I don't think. Again, we can't do that. To rotate it, then we can't do that. Can't do that. Okay. So I don't think that can go over there either. So we have these pieces left. Can't go there. We would need to do something like this. The problem with doing this is that that leaves an open spot there, and I can't do that. And then it leaves an open spot there. I can't do that. Now, is there anything else that can go in here? Nope. Nope. No and no. I don't know if this is going to be possible. I think we tried doing this one before. But it would need to be... Getting... Yeah, it was like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like that. I think that's the only thing we can really do here, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I'm glad, Banana. I have a Ducky 1.3. I should probably use it. Do you not use it? Hey, if anyone can someone go double check that this puzzle is solvable for me? Because I'm starting to question whether or not it is. I think I just got deja vu. Good evening, everyone. And just for the catch fridge, what's the dog doing? The dog is doing a thingy. What are the original pieces? These are the original pieces. Well, technically, these are the original pieces. And I don't know if it's solvable or not. And this has to go here because nothing else can. Right, we already did that, so no. Oh my god. That's cute, I like that. So it'd have to be either that. Okay, Ducky, going eep. Oh, okay, Ducky, have a good eep. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid as well. Dog is canoodling. Dog is having a hard time. Dog is trying to figure out how this bullshit works. He's not doing a good job. It is not solvable. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so either. All right. Let's shake it up and try it again. Okay, this one looks solvable. And Mobius, you can just double check if you like. 3 in from the bottom left for the white, and then that in the top right. Okay. This looks good. I can already kind of see some things. Maybe not in the middle. It's a bit shaky, yeah. It is solvable? That's what I thought. Okay. Probably not this way, though. Yeah, definitely not. I'm gonna try getting rid of these again.
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeballs.
Eyeballs, pay for dog's food, though. That's not right either. I'm not quite sure about this one. We could do that. No. This one is so spaced apart. My brain is having a hard time like picking things for specific regions. The hook top is this one that we can actually do. We can probably do something for like here, but then I don't have that. I could do this. Then I don't have that. So that would need to go over there. I don't have anything for that though. So we'd have to do what? Take this out. Put this here. I have something for that. Again, we don't have a hook here though. I have no hook pieces. We can do that. Then I'll have, oh well. Ah, bitch. Okay, so that doesn't work. We do, nope. Could we do, no. Nope. Nope. Damn bitch. I feel like it's close though. But it's not. It definitely is not. I like this setup. I don't want to remove that. Yeah, but I don't have anything that can go hooked there. And then oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, can't do that one. Is that the only thing that can go there? No. So you can either do that, or we're gonna do this one. There's no way to... I don't think there's any way to do this. Cool. Oh, well, maybe. Shit. Wait. Shit. Balls. No, I don't think there's any way to turn this to... No. 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 Can't do that. Can't do that. Doesn't work. I feel like it's there though. That can either go here. Then I can only do that, or that, or that. And none of that works. So it can't go there. Obviously can't go there. Obviously can't go there. The only other option was put it down here. And then this literally doesn't fit in anything. Okay, so that can't go there. What about what if we do with this thing? No. No. So not there either. And then I can't do that. Oh, could I do... I cannot. Cheat. Well, if I can't do that, then... You son of a bitch. I'm in the exact same fucking spot, just with a different piece. Which is not going to work. It's not going to work, no matter how I place this. That's not gonna work. Obviously, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Son of a bitch. I just put myself in the same spot with a different item. Oh, Dog's money basket is filling up a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely been very helpful. It definitely has. Everything helps. Every $5, every dollar, everything helps. 100%. No, the restaurant closed early. No!
Ads suck, I know. Your eyeballs pay for dog's food, though.
Thank you for paying my food, though. Pizza time. can't do that one. That won't work. Pizza time. Get pizza. Get pizza. Get it down. Get it down. Get the pizza. See, I could put this here. I want to solve this section now. Oh. Yeah, but this is not gonna go well. Oh, wait, it did go well. Let's go. Dog, you're going on the TV. Don't do anything weird. All right, fine. Well, it was struggling. And then I got it figured out. You too can make me struggle for $20. Actually, I think it's less right now. $5. Because Cordius gave 10, which I started doing at it, and we do every 20 technically. And then they gave 15. Oh, maybe it's $15. No, 10 and did it, and then yeah, $5. I love Canoodle. It's so much fun. Maybe I'll do another one for free. I'll do another one for free. It's so satisfying. This is actually a lot of fun. I have not had this much fun on just like a standard game in a very long time. All right. All right, who wants to pick? Pick two. Let's do. Oh, hey, my sub expired. Oh, it did. Oh, interesting. What about Mr. Pillow? Mr. Pillow hasn't gotten a chance to do any colors. Oh, Mr. Pillow, why don't you come choose some colors for me? He says red and blue. Okay. Sky blue or dark blue? Dark blue. Okay. Okay. My brain is already seeing. Oh, no, that won't work. We could potentially do something in the corner here. We could also throw this here. And that would give us that. We couldn't do anything in that one. We could do that up there, but we don't have that one. Do this one over here. We could do this up here. We would throw this over here. Actually, we can't do that because this is the only spot where that can go. It's a big boy. This guy needs a lot of room to do this thing. Could potentially throw it in here. And we could do that. Then we don't have enough room for this one, I don't think. Yeah. Kinda. I don't think that's gonna work though. Yeah, definitely not. Okay. I think this is in the wrong spot, but it could be wrong. Oh, Mobius, can you double check for me? Not solvable. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, this one has to be solvable, surely. Thank you, Mobius. No, it needs to be longer. It needs to be... Has to be this one. It's the only one that can go in there. But if we do that, I can do that. And that doesn't look too bad. We could throw this down here, maybe? We put this over here. We could do this and then this. No. Won't work. Won't work. This one's solvable? Okay. If we did... Wouldn't work. Ah. Bitch. Okay. There's no... Okay, let me put this one in first. Nothing. Nothing. No. 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 Don't think I can... Yeah, okay, so that corner can't be solved like this. I think... No. 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 Yes, technically. If we did... Now the problem is actually we should probably do that instead. That wouldn't work. I could do that, but I wouldn't have anything for this. It just wouldn't fit. No. Let's see.
This dude be a one-time wonder.
That must be Cryptic. Hi, Cryptic. This dude. Look at this dude. No. No. I don't think we can do that. How is Eepin? I'll go back to the world of the living. How is the Eep? Ah! So confident. Nothing, huh? No. Okay. But I don't think this can go anywhere else. Like, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. So we rotate. That works, but doesn't work. And that doesn't work. Oh, I guess I could do that, huh? No, Sag. I'm like, oh yeah, we can do that. That doesn't work. I actually really like the song. The song's pretty. Oh, is this from a game? Wait, what game is this from? Everybody that you met. Jamal Green. Not me getting sidetracked. Bro Pillow just said he's gonna tase me. Is that bad? Lunchable socks. Oh, it's from Toem. Toem. It's $20. It's got a perfect rating on 99% of reviews for this game are positive. What game is this? Why have I never heard of this game? It's a photo adventure. Wait, this game looks. Oh, this game has a similar soundtrack to like. Huh. I'm gonna slap this on my wish list real quick, just so I don't forget about it. Or a lot of them in my cart. That works. Plushie wants this game. That's so fair. Jeez. He was decent. Oh, good. I have to go back to cooking. Other day, I had a dream about you, and technically, Lucia. First bit of the dream was me just me watching the rest was spent as a character named Lucia. Oh, that's interesting. I had a dream. Shit, what was my dream last night? No, I can't remember it. I know I dreamed last night though. I just can't remember the dream. I think. Oh, I can't do that. It has to be this. I think. Why am I so committed to this shape? Do I know something? I don't think I do know something. I think I'm convincing myself of something. And there it is. Let's go. That was kind of a tough one. That was kind of a tough one. This one though, color wise, looks very pleasing. I don't know, it's just this region right here. Oh, I know why. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. There's literally a rainbow on the bottom line. That's why it looks pleasing. See? How cool is that? Don't worry about the ones above it though. This is really the Luna bat, constantly dripping with paint. No, yeah, no purple. No, just Roy G. B. Should I do another one? I'm kind of enjoying myself. I know this is like a boring as shit stream, but I'm enjoying myself. I like puzzles. I like puzzles for some reason. I think it's when, I think it's like right, I can tell you it's right here. This is where like my moment comes in, where there's just enough here to not, like, I'm not sure, but I know there's only one shape that can fit down here out of all of these shapes, right? So it'd either be this, right? Which I don't know if that, which, yeah, it wouldn't work, right? Because you'd need that piece. So it was like either that one or this one. When I did that one, I was like, oh, that works there. And then I'm like, oh, ta-da. It's like that moment when it all falls in is really nice. I like spending time with doggo. Oh, I'm glad, banana. Blah. Okay, you know what? When somebody gives $5, we'll do another one. How about that? We'll put it away for now. And then if we get $5, we'll do it again. I get too sucked into it, people aren't going to want to pay for it anymore. God, I wish I knew what the dream was, because at the time I thought it was a genius idea. Doggo's happiness makes me happy. Aww. I'm happy dog. I'm happy dog because I have a community, you know? A D&D dungeon where every time a party member does a puzzle or challenge wrong and fails, the 4 minions assemble and do an Oompa Loompa song on things the party member they could not have possibly known for, like, the puzzle. Is that like trying to do the puzzle and then failing to do the puzzle and then you get like a rule to the puzzle based on the Oompa Loompa songs? It's a pretty fender. Looks like a fender. It's actually genius. It is pretty fun. It does sound pretty fun. Unless your group is dumbly smart enough to accidentally fall into the correct answer, you know? Oh, you're looking at the guitar? Yeah. Yeah, I've had the I had the media open the whole time. Got my own guitar behind me. I don't like playing it on stream just because, like, you know, it's like going out onto a stage and practicing a song in front of people, and then people are like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, oh, right, this is a stage. This is where I'm supposed to perform. Mount Doggo National Park. Yes, thank you. Oh, that was the Sudbury. Wild Africa. Discussion about Africa being a wild place and funny moments. Dog is building a small building in the woods, discussing the location and its dedication. Pandora's Blitzy. Discussion about the Blicky in DMC4 and its connection to Beyblade. I love some of these things. Discussion about English phrases and words in Germany, Arabic, and GTA Cop RP. It picked up Meow's like Germany usage. That's funny. I have a Discord like auto summary thing. I maintain that the Tim Burton edition is a superior film. And that the first movie was a Nestle ad. I believe that. Like having validation by another guitar player. It's been a while since I had someone to talk to about it. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I like the BC Rich. Dude, it's hilarious that the BC Rich is so timeless. Because it's not like the BC Rich Warlock. It's not like anyone like really uses that guitar as in like for stage performances. But I think it's the rite of passage for anyone who's like looking at guitars or wants to be a guitar player, that they see that one and go, I want that one. Last person who I played with was my grandfather's. Oh. Grandfather. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, I wish I had more songs to play. I could probably just relearn the Metallica song that I used to know, and get back into playing those. Augustus Kloop on loop. Oh, you know what a great song is? You guys want to listen to a great song? Hang on. I love playing this song on stream. Hang on. Let me do yeah, here it is. All right, let's start from the beginning. It's only a minute and 50 seconds. Ha, musty. I wrote on critical fail. That's not want to. Natural 20. Feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my bones. Sorry. And the fuckers mean to harm us. So I got to go. So come on, get him now. I got a long day to take around with my tight crew. Ooh, ooh. I'm skipping it. I can perceive you. And here's what we're gonna do. My boys gonna mess you up. Fuck. My boys are otherwise engaged. So I'm gonna bring it on myself. Hey. I cashed Vicious Mockery. That 20. Let's go. You're short, motherfucker, and nobody likes you. Short. Every guy says, look how fucking short that guy is. And it stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And then the one, the doctor said, but then the doctor said, wait, the super motherfucker, tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body, and I hate it. 20, let's go. For the last 15 games in time 4 days of our actual lives. I don't think I have musty. It's fine there, right? Right? Yes? Don't. Body, I gotta loot that body now. Loot that body. I gotta loot that motherfucking body. And then, man, I loot that dead kid's body. Bitch. I love that song so much. Now. There's a second thing to this. And this is how I discovered this song. Here it is. All right. Enjoy.
On the horizon
I love his face.
Forest path, you see a group of dark cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do? My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1. Critical fail. Steve, what do? Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1. That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do? Perception check. It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go. All day, fuck around with my tight crew. Ooh, ooh. I love it. Even if you don't hear this song, like even if you just had this, one of the reasons why I want to become an artist. Look at this. There's so much good here. We have a Shadow Heart and the Gith Yankee haven't shared a kiss. Like horny jail. I can perceive you. And the details right here that you now know who these people are because of like the items that they're holding, which by the way, if you've never played Baldur's Gate, I'm not gonna spoil it, but you know who these people are. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. Fuck. Engage. Ooh, I'm gonna bring it by myself.
I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what
I love you, narrator.
Thank you. Let's just slow it all down a bit.
I also love the narrator.
That one of the hooded figures is a little shorter.
I cast Ignis.
Let's go.
So, and then we have BG3 narrator outtakes, which this has to have 1 million by now, right? Wait, they animated it? Somebody animated this? By now. NAO. Oh, you know I gotta look at this. Wait, hang on.
Welcome to fantasy spelling, kids. Think you know how to pronounce it? I think not. Sight read this, bitch. The village of it's illicit, but with a lisp. It sounds like the kind of name that would be shouted over a playground. Justicia! Chlamydia! Come and get your dinner! I learned a word today. I don't know what it means. Who did this word with 4 apostrophes in it? What the fuck? That is some fantasy bullshit right there. Whatever you say, script.
Kasi, trach, ash. And pay attention to the trach part. Yeah, back of the throat.
Yeah, everything's fine. Calm, breathe. It's okay. The line can't hurt you anymore.
I love the narrator so much. I love Baldur's Gate. I love everything about Baldur's Gate. I love Amelia Tyler. I love her narrations. I love it all. God damn it, I love it all.
Today's
We're gonna listen to this one. So, yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3 is sponsored by A Mental Breakdown and the number 2. Welcome to fantasy spelling, kids. Think you know how to pronounce it? I think not. Sight read this, bitch. The village of
Oh, wait, did they do the whole thing? They did do the whole thing. Oh, okay. It's not even a part. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, cool. We'll just do this then.
Kasi, trach, ash. And pay attention to the trach part. Yeah, back of the throat.
Yeah, everything's
It's also
fine.
the song Toilet Ice. Oh, really?
Calm, breathe. It's okay. The line can't
I
hurt
can't
you
hurt you anymore.
Somebody studied Shakespeare and now it's everybody's problem.
I love that song. Somebody studied Shakespeare and now it's everyone's problem. That's great.
Can we have a word about line 19? Gale's
I woke up
magic flute is ready to be played. I'm a professional. I can say the word erected without laughing. Once. Can we try that again, but move the comma to the other side of the butt? You got it, buddy. So you want a downward dog on the butt? Or do you want a butt, like a rising butt?
But
colon.
or a butt.
You can't go just whacking a colon in there. Can I swallow that semicolon? Well, it's nice of you to ask. You realise you're talking to an internet devourer. Raising as charged. Covered in inscrutable.
Internet devourer.
So you think you're on mute and you're not. You didn't mute, my love, but that's fine. That's all right. I like hearing you breathing.
The fuck you mean?
Not creepy. An orc? Oh, not an orc. An orc. Not like a flying orc. One of them ground orcs. Not beasts chasing. Oh, fuck off. Beasts chasing beasts. Fuck. Right.
Beasts
Fine.
chasing
Whatever.
beasts.
This is my job and I'm not tired at all. Hi, we've reached 2.5 hours and apparently both of us are suffering slightly, so it's just going to be animal noises from now on. Hope you can subtitle that.
I love her so much. I love when the people who work on projects are the exact type of people who you would expect to work on a project like that. I love it so much and it makes me so happy because you can tell that Baldur's Gate was a passion project for a lot of people. And just getting to hear the outtakes that Larian Studios gave her permission, because technically speaking, all of this is the property of Larian Studios because she was working while doing it, which means they own all of these voice lines and mistakes. So the fact that Larian was like, okay with her releasing this, it makes me so happy. It just makes me so happy. It's so fucking funny. Narrator outtakes. This one's 1 minute. Is this all?
Gary tried to romance the town prostitute and started a war. Well done, Gary. Oh,
good job, Gary.
Here, look, I've got you some safety scissors, Gary, and some glitter glue. Why don't you just make a nice picture? While the rest of us do this game, okay? Yeah, that's.
Yeah, Gary.
Gary daycare. Gary surrounded by spiders, making a picture of spiders. Who looted Shadowheart's box? Come on, hands up. Astarion, don't look away. I know it was you. Gary, no, stop. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I know it's squishy, Gary, but can you just not? Oh, right in the iris. Ooh. You're gonna give yourself pink eye, Gary. Step the fuck away. Astarion, there's a fucking boar here, mate. Was this you? Fuck's sake, clean up, mate. This is how you get bears and ants. Fucking hell. Everything's fine. Normal is a state of mind. Normal is a cop-out.
Normal is a cop-out. Oh, I love this so much. Everyone's like, I'd pay for a sarcastic narrator DLC. They could make so much money, guys. They could make so much money for a non-serious narration pack. It would be a lot of work. Don't get me wrong. Like, it would have to be only for like the main quest line, because they'd have to do a lot of work for it. But a non-serious, or like D&D, like D&D narrator accurate, where it's just like an exacerbated DM who's just like sick of your bullshit just the whole way through the story, would be so fucking funny to me. I don't know if she has any more. Hang on.
Where were we? Who?
She does. Yay. Give me your outtakes. Oh, she has a 5th one? Have they just been letting her release these over time? No, I'm just an idiot. All right, hang on. There we go. Let's enjoy these together, chat.
Hi, editor. It's me again. Sorry in advance. Come on, ladies. Get your tadpoles wriggling. Chewing on the scenery is Amelia Tyler. Anemia Tiger. You may know me from such things as lying on the sofa eating cheese for several months.
I will hail treacle until I am dead. Hooray! What does this word mean?
I can make up words too. Thanks.
No, you
I'll
can't.
My BAFTA in the post. Fucking hell. They should have that category. Just a list of the lines that you've managed to say without crying. No, shut up. Oh, I'm enjoying myself. Also, this is line 666. The line of evil.
Oh!
It's the scent of Avernus. New by Calvin Klein. It sort of smells of
Stop that.
rotten egg. Quit. Fuck. Terrorfuck. That's my new death metal.
Terrorfuck?
If you fancy.
I'm going to fuck the fear turkey. Oh, we should watch Hellsing Abridged on this channel. Going to baste the fear turkey.
See, Astarion, you might want to consider therapy. I was so damaged, I must have him. Enjoy the fantasy.
Holy shit. Wait, she just called out like every Astarion lover. Hang on.
That's my egg. Terror. Quit. Fuck. Terrorfuck. That's my new
wait for
metal band. If you fancy Astarion, you might want to consider therapy. I was so damaged, I must have him. Enjoy the fantasy and then call a therapist. It's a two-step.
It's Hellsing Abridged.
It's very important you do both. Wow, Tummy. That was quite the Jurassic Park sound effect. Lunchtime. Josh. Now really. No, in fact, not Josh. I can't blame you for this. Larian. Can we have a word about line 19? Gale's magic flute is ready to be played. Wow, I am a patronising...
One of your voice actors sits down and reads a line and goes, Larian, what the fuck?
Gale's magic flute is ready to be played. Wow, I am a patronising bitch today. No filth for you. Ha ha, you rolled badly. Pornography's for posers. You realise you're talking to an internet devourer. Raises hand, guilty as charged.
You realise you're talking to an internet devourer.
That's my technique for seducing a young noble, apparently. The parasites say, hey, he's already injured. Maybe just kill him a bit. Don't call me a nerd. You're a nerd.
Just kill him a bit.
Because there's always somebody who's like, no, I want to do a perception check on that. And that, and that, and that. Yes, feel free to waste our time. No, that's good. It's curiosity is not always dangerous. The world continues to turn while you read everything. You should see the eye acting I'm doing with this. It's splendid. There's a lot of like eyeball stuff. We like to undulate. Me? I can't steal from anybody. I'm the GM. I have no hands. Apart from the one I use to repeatedly slap you with. It gets more atmospheric when they fuck up. Like, we will reward you with some ASMR, but you are fucked now. Sounds to die to. You can't go scrumping for cod, Josh. That's just weird. That's called fishing. And you do it in the sea. You landlocked weirdos. How dare you not go scrumping for fish? Apples? What are those? I'm going to shoot a potato out of the sky, as nature intended. I'm really sorry, editor. I didn't mean to. Don't blame me. Blame Josh. Bye. Bye. Love you. Bye.
Don't blame me. Blame Josh. I'm guessing Josh is the voice director. You guys want me to do all of them? They're only like 3 minutes long. I love these.
Who am I? What day is it? Why do my arms hurt? This and other questions will never be answered. Covered in
Oh, the videos just happen to play at the same time. That was freaking me the fuck out.
Sometimes you think you're on mute and you're not. To have a romantic interlude with Will, press 1.
Press 1.
To have a romantic interlude
with
Shadowheart. Press 2. To hear these options,
again,
start from chapter
1.
That could be the tag.
How long do you think it takes for a wizard to find which words are magic and which words aren't? It's probably taught, but like maybe arcane syllables are inherently magical. For instance, when you say the word L, you know how what shape your tongue must make to say L. So like, maybe it's instinctual that when you do a certain pronunciation, you can get feedback from like the magic weave bullshit stuff that makes you feel like if you move in a specific way or say a specific thing, it will do something, right? I don't know. That's my DM brain.
Game. Frantic by energy. Well, I'm exuding it, so well cast. I'm a bard. I can fuck my way through any problem. I seduce the door. Done it. I've got splinters, places you do not want to know about, but I'm through. We live in horny jail. You can't send us there. We've got the keys.
I would love for somebody to just take that one voice line and mod it into the game. We live in horny jail. You can't send us there.
An orc? Oh, not an orc. An orc. Not like a flying orc. One of them ground orcs.
Ground orcs.
Not. Go on, do it. Jump in a well. See what happens. Make a wish. I wish I wasn't stuck in this well. Iambic hexameter. Who the fuck do you think you are? Somebody studied Shakespeare and now it's everybody's problem. Hungry spider. Like hungry hippos, but more legs. Gary, you know...
Hungry spiders like hungry hippos, except more legs.
About these ones you keep rolling. You've trodden in 2 shits, 1 pigeon, and a party member, so I think we need to have an intervention. You didn't mute, my love, but that's fine. That's all right. I like hearing you breathing. It's not creepy. I love that the narrator gives a shit about the animals more than she does the players. It's like, aren't they having a nice time?
You're going to die.
A lot. I'm talking to you, Co-Carnage, and your safe scumming ways. Authority. Wow, that was shit. Hang on. I've lost my authority. I need more coffee. Stop. I'm always slightly husky. That's just my face voice. Can you imagine if I just had like one really big cough and
suddenly I'm up like this? Hi, Sven. How you doing? It's me, the narrator.
Beasts chasing... Oh, fuck off.
Cough.
Beasts
chasing beasts. Yeah.
Fuck. Right.
Yep.
Fine. Whatever. This is my job and I'm not tired at all. Astarion, have you been leaving your crisp wrappers around? There's a fucking boar here, mate. Was this you? Fuck's sake, clean up, mate. This is how you get bears.
You get bears and ants.
Fucking hell. It's happening again, Josh. It's happening again. Hi, we've reached 2.5 hours and apparently both of us are suffering slightly. So it's just going to be animal noises. From now on. Hope you can subtitle that. Everything's fine. Normal is a state of mind. Normal is a cop-out.
I love these. They're great. There's a couple more if you want to go watch them yourself. I'm not going to play all of her content on stream. But yeah, there's a couple more if you want to go watch those. I love those. I love listening to the narrator just do dumb bullshit. It's so humanizing because, you know, sometimes I forget for some reason that there are people behind the words and things that play and stuff. Yeah. I wanted... Oh, I guess we'll go here. What's this one? Oh yeah, we'll do song radio. Here you go. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good shit. Oh, it's a little loud. Hang on. There we go. Now it's back down to normal. Actually, it's technically a little louder than I would like, but that's okay. And tell me why Pillow is just petting me now. Because you're cozy? Because fuck you, that's why. Alright, I'm gonna bring this one up. Hang on. Because fuck you, that's why.
How the blood-soaked Protestant hell did you do that? Fuck you, that's how.
That's what it was. Fuck you, that's how. I needed to play that. Actually kind of nice though. Well, I mean, yeah. Do you think we're that far above other mammals that we wouldn't like the same things? Why do you... If someone pet you like a dog or a cat, you would feel dehumanized. But then when you accept it, you would still feel the same amount of love and appreciation for it as every other animal. Because we are just mammals. My source is that I made it the fuck up. Fuck you, Judge. You wasn't even there. Man, it's a hell of a time watching that timer tick down. I'm just being like, that timer is not going down fast enough. I remember being at 70 hours, like in the middle of last month. I'm not used to physical affection. I'll get used to it. Pillow, if you can hear me, initiate Operation Squish Cheek. No, the ones on the face. No, it's a literal person. Yeah. No! Get squished, bitch. I don't know if that's what I'm... Yeah, this is not quite the vibes I'm looking for. Sudden tunic game music. Oh, we squished. Squish them. How long are you aiming to stream for today? Hi Joey, welcome back. I don't know. I want to go for, I think I might want to go for, my brain says 5 hours.
Delta is very good doggy.
Heck yeah. Let's go. I am Twitch's best boy. I am the bestest of boys. Most of the time. Sometimes I'm kind of an idiot. Six hours is max right now for probably the... Up until... I want to say up until Sunday, I'm going to do 6 hours at maximum. So the second 6 hours rolls around, I'm guaranteed I need to get off. Balls. Foxy. Thanks, Foxy. You should play Final Fantasy 15. Oh, I can get rid of Devil May Cry off my desktop now. I could actually probably delete that game because I probably won't touch it again. Oh, look, a ball. When we go into December, let's see what else we got in here. We did unpacking in tiny glades. We're gonna remove that. Hello? He squished me. Yeah, I got squished. Not playing that. Not playing that. Not playing that. Finished that. And we're not doing that. Wow, we finished a lot of the games last month. Oh, so succulent. Succulent. What? What I got? We haven't finished Ace Combat. Or that. We do Power Wash Simulator. I don't know. Oh, I still have Detroit Become Human. Do I want to edit this in a long form content? Because I've been saving Detroit for long form. Actually, no, I thought I might have been saving Detroit Become Human for the SUB-A-THON. Oh, you're OO. What the fuck, chat? Detroit is an okay game. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. Might do some chatting. I'm having fun chatting. I wanted to do Lockdown Protocol with Sin and a couple of other people, but I never got the opportunity to do so. Dogs. There is Helldivers. I haven't played the update. Oh, Mecha Break, I miss you. I also haven't finished Elden Ring either. The DLC. I really should. Sin got me the DLC. I played a lot of it though. I think I'm near the end.
Fuck! Fuck!
Lucia, were you not here when I played Elden Ring? Modded Elden Ring. I don't know if that's a good idea. Were you not? No, I played probably like 100 hours. Okay, maybe not 100 hours. I played at least like 7 streams. Cats or dogs? Dogs? Is that a question? I showed up after you stopped. Oh, okay. Do not speak to me of the old gods, witch. I was there when they were birthed into the mortal plane. Oh, they're sniffing. Oh, they're doing the sniffing. Oh, shit. Fury was good, but I played it recently. Man, Armored Core was also a great game. Whatever you like. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to figure out what I'm in the mood for. Oh, no, I've already beaten Elden Ring. I was just in the DLC. Sniffing my nuts! You ever played Dead Space? Is Dead Space the pixel one? No. No, that's Dead Cells. Dead Space? I feel like I've heard of it before. Hang on, let me search it up. Dead Space and Dead Space. It's a multi one. Yeah. No, I have never actually played Dead Space. And yeah, I can't do horror. Pocket sand. Oh, talking about the final boss of the DLC. Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. Why is there there's a game called Santa Rockstar. It is 90% off for 50 cents. I think we've already gone through a lot of our Deer Simulator. Oh, I've heard good things about that one. Wait, Lies of P is finally on PC? I thought they were PlayStation exclusive. They declare you are in the mood. No, not quite. We'll eventually go back to it. Oh, hey, let's play the game of how many sex games are on the new and trending. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, only 4 this time. Okay. Lies of Pepsi. Who should make cry? Fox Edge. Lies of Pebis. I don't know. Sternova. Dude, you know what Sternova? You know what Sternova is gonna be? Sternova's such a flash in the pan. I want to go look at Sternova's numbers. I bet you it's fallen off super hard. Ready? I'm gonna take a look. Yep. Oh, wow. It didn't even take 2 months. Went from 38,000 to 10. So it's lost 2/3 of its player base in 60 days. I am very unsurprised. Ow. Thank you for the follow. As of Wenger. Lies of Peeps was on Xbox on release, by the way. Oh, was it? Oh, interesting. I must have been something else. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. It's all of these games. Do you guys remember when I think it was a couple weeks ago when we were in a Just Chatting stream, I was talking about how games just like are a flash in the pan now. 2 months. And it lost 2/3 of its player base. 2 months, 60 days. That is not even a quarter. That's not even a fiscal quarter. Like, you didn't even retain people for long enough to actually have a financial quarter finish. Because it was a shiny new thing. It was just a Genshin Impact mixed with a Valorant thing. Who made it? I Dream Sky. Oh yeah, this is a Tencent owner thing, wasn't it?
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeballs.
That's what I thought. I want another unpacking. I loved unpacking. Unpacking was super cute. That was the anime Valorant knockoff, right? Yes, it was. I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like these game companies are just like, hey, let's pay a bunch of streamers and whatever to play our game for like a week or whatever. And then when we're done paying them, we'll just accept whatever happens. So you end up having these games where a bunch of people play and then no one plays it anymore. I guess it gets both on the games and the players, because I feel like aside from established IPs, most people just move on to the next thing. Yeah. It could just be the rate of like turnover.
Oh, did you hear that Call of Duty Black Ops 6 has lost 50% of its player base? That number is probably not even the right percentage to, because there was an investigation that found that Blob 6 doesn't actually close when you quit out of the game.
No, I didn't know that. But I don't think it matters. Like people will just go to the last one. Like, people will just go to a different Modern Warfare. People will go to a different Call of Duty. Because they just release so many of them that people are like, well, this one sucks. Let's go back to the old one. Hello. And like, because of that, they don't really lose any players, you know? Like, they might lose some players, but they just go back to other Call of Duty, so they lose no players because they're still playing an Activision game, you know? Unlike Battlefield, which, holy shit, has had, dude, I am worried. Black Ops 2 was great. Yeah. Black Ops 2 was great. The original Black Ops was great. Modern Warfare 2 was great. Modern Warfare 1 was great. A lot of the OG Call of Duty games were pretty good. And then it just started getting very recycled. And very, like, battle passy, loot boxy, bullshitty. Nobody's playing COD anymore. I don't believe that one. It's got to be the games, right? Like, it can't be. It's got to be the quality of the games. Avenged Sevenfold was featured in Block 2. That's news to me. I didn't know that. I wonder if there's a. Oh, what I was gonna say earlier. Battlefield's in a really bad situation right now. It's because they're putting a lot of effort into Warzone. Oh, right, because it makes them more money. Right. Fuck, that's right. Because it's Warzone is the live service game that they can sell skins on and shit. So, like, why would they ever continue to release main title games? Yes. That is not a question. Just for the ending. Oh, okay. I feel like Black Ops 3 is one of the best zombies. Black Ops 3. Yeah, I really liked, honestly, I really liked the original World at War zombies. Mainly because the original World at War zombies had like the new character development thing. Like in the World at War zombies, we went from no named nobodies to getting DLCs that started including like named characters and like storylines and stuff, and then like getting like Easter eggs, and like it was such a new thing with new developments that World at War will always have a special place in my heart, specifically for like the zombie storyline. That's a very normal question. What the fuck is normal about that? Which games get popular? It does feel like the players that just want to pick up new games, still people find like, this is great, this is mine now, and then rinse and repeat. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's the fact that, guys, I hate to admit it, but I think like standard release cycle games are dead. I think standard release cycle games are just dead. Like I think they're going to try to do a Call of Duty where it's just like, yeah, we're not doing another Call of Duty release for 4 years, and we're just going to make this Call of Duty a live service game for the next 4 years. Yeah, they died a while ago. Yeah. That sucks, dude. That sucks. It's all about DLC and milking it. Yep. I don't know if I'm going to watch it on stream today, but when next time we do a react, I'll go ahead and take a peek at it. Because I got a couple of react stuff that I want to do. Horse armor. I know, Mobius. I know, buddy. Horse armor went to live service games. How crazy is that? Maybe that's just what it is now. The consumer is tired of it and it's pivoting. We may go back to pure full games on release. Maybe. It depends on like.
Ads suck, I know.
There's gonna be
a pay for dog's food though.
Divergence. Like, I'm back for being squished. Welcome back, Musty. Doja, have sent my children to the media channel. They are beautiful and shall dominate the putrid soil someday. Oh no, what did you send? Oh. Oh, cute. Nice. I like Gundam. I wanted to get into mechs. I really like mech stuff. Mech is cool. How's your day been? My day has been good. A bunch of yapping today, looking at stuff, window shopping for like drawing tablets because dog wants to learn how to draw, but also doesn't want to pay to learn how to draw because dog gets so much money he has to pay on other stuff for streams. But you know, the long dragged out open alpha and open beta. Yeah. What's your favorite animals? My favorite animals? Corvids, wolves, lions are pretty cool. I think that's kind of it. I mean, dragons, of course, but those aren't real. Black Ops 6 is actually a good game, which is the sad part. I mean, we wouldn't need, let me just say it this way. We would not need an anti-cheat if people would stop cheating.
I'm gonna squish pillow back, wahaha.
Get him! I have characters, Zaku, illustrated red frame, and a new Gundam to build. Damn, that's kind of it, huh? The thing is that unless games were initially based around the live services, like 99% of MMOs, live service games should be used to satisfy players while devs are spending years. And we gotta wait for the next release. Apex should have satisfied until Titanfall 3. I mean, the thing is that like, it makes money. The amount of money it takes to develop a AAA game and the amount of money it takes to add skins into a live service game are completely different. And the live service game will make more money from those skins than the full release game. Because you motherfuckers, you consumers, because I haven't done this, you consumers out there can't keep your fucking wallet away. Because you see character you can identify with and character you like playing who gets cosmetics for them, and then you must buy the cosmetics because you identify with the character in some way. That is why everything right now is becoming character centric, character shooters, hero shooters. Why? Because developers are playing a psychological manipulation game to get people to identify with characters who are, I don't know, share the same sexuality or preference for people or minority group, or pick a fucking thing that they can just sick on you, and then you'll feel close and relatable to them, and then they dangle these pretty looking things that you can add on to these characters, and then you pay for it. The whole thing is one gigantic psychological manipulation to extract money from you. They don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about your minority group or whatever the fuck you are. No, they just see it as a way to make money, and it's been prevalent in the gaming industry for fucking a decade now. And that's why we don't get faceless game shooters anymore. That's why Battlefield went into this weird Battlefield character shooter. That's why Apex has characters. That's why Overwatch has characters. That's why Valorant has characters. That's why Stranova has characters. That like just fucking. That's why Marvel Overwatch has characters. Like Marvel has characters. Every single game now is all character driven. It's all character based. It's just. That's why Genshin Impact has characters. This sounds like somebody is projecting. No, I actually don't pay for. I don't pay for games. I'm a leech, right? I make sure that the games that I play cost them more in electricity to run my ass on a server than they will ever get from me. I am purposely putting them in debt. Joke's on you. I grew up broke and I wasn't allowed to buy flippantly. Yeah, exactly. That's fair. Or alternatively, you see a character that makes you go, oh, God. Yeah, sex sells. Yeah, that's another huge one. Black Ops 6 is not that great. That was going to anti-cheat. Every new time goes, but sliding around corners. Unicorn farts and yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, dude. The like, oh, what's it called? The thematics of games. The like world of like grunge and hardcore and like shit like that has been Fortnite-ified, for lack of a better term. I absolutely just like character-centric skin games. I'd rather farm cosmetics and fight Murloc. Right though? Oh, it just Dead by Daylight. Yeah, there you go. There's no like it's getting obvious, you know? I just wish, and the problem is, guys, it's not us. You know what the problem is? Is the fact that the gaming industry is purposely not giving a shit so they can raise the next generation of people on these games. You want to know why a lot of us care? It's because a lot of us have experience playing games that were not like this. We have a lot of experience with other games from retros or before that weren't like this. And it's causing us problems because we didn't grow up with this. But the 9, 13, 14-year-olds that started playing games 6 years ago when they were like 3 to 7, this is all they have ever known. So of course they don't give a shit. Of course they buy it. Of course they just roll with it. And they have no opinion on it because they don't know anything else. And that's what the gaming industry is hoping stays around. They're hoping that those players grow up and get enough money to be able to afford their own shit and buy it in the games, and all the old hats will just leave and they'll be able to siphon even more money from them. I think movement shooters are dumb, not gonna lie. And everyone who partakes in it looks like a goober no matter how effective it is. I like speed. I like fast shooters. I like movement and moving around and skill expression. But I like having it contained into an area where the ceiling isn't absurdly fucking high and people are literally abusing the game engine to be able to do crazy shit. Cough, Apex, cough. But they shouldn't be the industry. And every time a new industry goes through periods with certain trends, good or bad, are the industry. Yeah, remember Battle Royales? You guys remember when literally everything was Battle Royales? Because Fortnite took off and made a shit ton of money. And then everyone's like, oh, we should make a Fortnite clone. And then Battlefield did it. And then Call of Duty did it. And then fucking, like, I'm being honest, I spent a lot of money on MK11. Mortal Kombat? So I stopped playing Apex. Yeah, and Apex is a great example. Apex is literally the example I used about abusing the technology. Remember when everything was MMOs? You know, it could have been great, dude. The MMO genre, like, could have been great. Because MMOs are the OG live service games, you know? Like, we could have had I just wanted an MMO that was more, like, mechanically intensive. Like, I loved Terra, dude. I loved playing Terra. It was so satisfying to play. And then, of course, South Korea had to go and fucking ruin it by making it incredibly sexist and incredibly loot box heavy, and everyone stopped playing it. And I'm just like, ugh. Fuck, dude. It was so good. Every industry is not just gaming. Yeah. I like speed. I like going fast. I like going fast. Going fast is fun. Yeah, it was Mortal Kombat. Oh, okay. Other for playing Call of Duty and you're jumping all around while doing figure eights around me and I can't hit you while you blast my team, then you look silly. I think, yeah, I don't think Call of Duty is the right genre to have that, you know? Like what is it? Quake? Doesn't Quake have a really quick movement system and stuff? Like Overwatch. Here's a great example. I love Overwatch and I liked playing Genji in Overwatch because I felt fast. Like I felt like I could make snap decisions and do things and be in and out and be quick and engage and disengage. Like it's like watching two anime people fighting with katanas and they're just like zooming in, smacking each other, bouncing off and then back in and then bouncing off and then back in and then bouncing off. Like that's what I like. I like the rapid engagement, sudden decisive moment and then disengagement, right? I like that style of play where you're suddenly in it and you have to be better than the other person in a short time frame, and then you have the like you can get away. Like that's what I love, and that's fine because it's like burst of movement, right? There's downtime between it. It's not like in some games where you're just constantly going Mach 11, and that's not fun. The problem is it's going to take forever for the MMO UI to exist because it's so expansive to make an MMO that no one's going to make them. I don't think it needs to be, though. I think so many companies are caught up with open worldness that they don't focus on core gameplay loop. And I think that's what's killed a lot of MMOs. Algorithms that used to fuck you over. Oh god, yeah, don't even get me started on matchmaking algorithms. Oh, dude, just shit like that pisses me off. Astro's Creation, currently an active alpha with community-driven changes in real time, looks incredibly promising as a social MMO. Bingo. Another crazy thing about MMOs is that you either need to cater to solo players or you need to give reasonable routes for solo players to want to engage in multiplayer activities. I am incredibly asocial. When I play Final Fantasy, I don't play with anyone else. Like, I just don't. And I am definitely not going to be playing with more than 4 people at a time because I just don't enjoy being in a group with 7 other people and knowing that someone's personality is going to conflict with the group. I don't like the way MMOs is, at least 14. I don't like the way that it expects you to engage with the later end content. I just don't like it. I miss Clone Wars Adventures, but the studio had to be like, we're not going to bother trying to get another generation of players than the 10-year-olds. Yeah. It's expensive, but if you get it good, it becomes a cash cow. It is true. MMOs can become a cash cow, but I genuinely believe core gameplay loop is becoming a real problem with every game. Like, I don't know what it is, but there's not enough rewarding feedback. Like, when I was playing Final Fantasy 14, I'm scrolling through messages and trying to catch up. When I was playing Final Fantasy 14 and I got to the end game where I got my character to level 100, I was like, what do I do now? I was like, well, you gear up. And I'm like, okay, I could gear up, but why do I gear up? And I was like, well, so you can do dungeons faster. Like, why would I want to do dungeons faster? It's like, well, so you can get better gear to do the hard content. I'm like, but the hard content isn't really that fun because I have to play with 7 other people. And it's like, well, then you don't have any reason to play. Because there's no need to have better gear if you're not going to engage in the harder content. So why would you even get on the gear treadmill to begin with? Just, Oh, thank you, Banana. I also like games where there's a cute dog. Hashtag pet the dog. Microsoft is rich from just Xbox Game Pass alone. Oh, yeah. And they won't reinvest it either. They'll just sit on it. You either try or it never happens. So make one. Also, AOC is interesting in that you can just craft, be a master craftsman. You're like a super social. Cash cows like 14. Our attention span is also smaller. Maybe. Hi, Raptor. Sorry, I'm catching up. Stream's going good. We're venting about the gaming industry. I'm severely colorblind. Not a problem. I'll try to keep that in mind. Just let me know if I say or do something that comes up and it's like I can't see that. Final Fantasy 14, WoW, and EverQuest. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have over 2,500 hours in 14. I'm probably crouching 3,000 hours on 14, and like, I definitely got my money's worth. I played that game so much. I've had a lot of social activities in that game, but it always returns to the same thing, and that is there is a distinct lack of end game content for a small group of friends. When you try and then you run the most guaranteed outcomes and failing. MMOs fail constantly because they're so expensive that they legit will put people out of business until they've already a massive company. The problem with MMOs is that, and I can understand this because I used to try to, not anymore, I was going to run a modded MMO client for Terra. I actually had the server running. I had the client modified, right? I had quests modified. I was going to run a modified version of the Terra game, the Terra MMO. And I already felt myself moving into more analytical and less player experience. And I'm a very player experience first person. So what ends up happening is game companies like Amazon try to release a game like New World, not understanding how MMOs should work, and it just fucking crashes and burns. I'm gonna go eat. Okay. All right, Musty, have a good night. Well, Lucia, the difference is that's not expensive. If you have any questions about it, yeah, okay. Guaranteed? No, it's not a guaranteed failure if you put in the work and actually make an effort to improve and consistently provide support to your game and servers. By failing to pay attention, you'll demand money, and just demanding money, i.e. Blizzard's mount store for actual mounts, creating a pay-to-win environment, people will lose interest. You can do MMOs right. And you can do MMOs cheaply. You need to make it like, how do I explain this? I feel like MMOs are like, here's a question. Would you consider Destiny to be an MMO? Destiny is an MMO. Feels more MMO adjacent. Okay. Destiny is an MMO light. Destiny is an MMO by the definition of massively multiplayer online. Okay. Well, here's another question. By that definition, is Call of Duty an MMO? Or is it not an MMO because it's lobby based? Because Destiny is kind of like, I agree with it's like MMO adjacent. Yes, it is an MMO. Okay. So we get to that. So the reason why I asked that is because we get to this weird like parallel, right? Where when we say MMO, we as players think very specific things. We think open world, we think character based, we think progression system based, and we think like loot grinding. I don't feel like that's really all MMOs could be, you know? Like, I feel like MMORPGs have been doomed to fail because I haven't really played an MMORPG where the way I interact with the game, like the way I interact through mechanics with the game, feels as good as non-MMORPG games. Will the stream be a VOD? Yes, it will, Kitty. All my streams are VODs. I have a whole channel full of VODs. Exclamation point VODs, I think. I think that should link my VODs channel. Sniffa. MMORPG is the standard for when we think of it. Like Stronova is an MMO shooter. Yeah, exactly. Valorant is an MMO shooter. The thing about if like Throne of Liberty does right is it makes the game available for everyone to play. Everything is unlockable. They get their money without subscription-based services. It's different though. It's different. Like 14 is subscription-based because I like, okay, there's a couple of reasons why I like subscription-based services. Number one, it keeps children out. Okay, I woke up and I would like to catch up to the convo, but I have to lurk. Okay. All right, have a good lurk. The biggest draw for me in an MMO is that the in a subscription-based service is it keeps children out. Like children who just can't afford to pay the subscription. And I know that sounds very gatekeeping, but I will tell you that if you cannot afford this subscription, then how do I put this? By making it so that children who can't afford the subscription cannot play, it cleans up a lot of the game. Like, I don't mean to be a dick, but kids inherently kind of really bring in a toxicity into games. Maybe just through ignorance, not through maliciousness, you know? I do not agree with that. It's just kind of how it is. Okay, here's a question for you. Here's a separate thing. There is a community run event done one time on Overwatch that was primarily PC players. And then there was a community run event on Overwatch that was console and PC. Of the two, which one do you think had more toxicity? I think the PC ones did. Also, hi, Piranha. The PC ones. So, Puddle actually knows the answer. The console, the ones with the consoles were significantly more toxic. The Overwatch event ended with a kind of tonality of they will probably never do it again with console players. I know it because I'm old. Why? So, if you think about the age groups of the type of people who have a PC to play on versus a console to play on, it becomes much more obvious. In that experiment, they received a lot of just negative interactions from people who were probably not even in their 20s yet. Kids can be toxic. Adults can be toxic. Kids can be mature. Adults can be mature. There's just a natural difference in life experience as you get older that increases your, that has a probability to increase your maturity. You can play to a certain point, that makes them free to play. We had full free to play games like Rift that was destroyed. Yeah. We will have stories about toxic kids getting into trouble. I'm like, yeah. I was a kid. I was 14. I was 13. I was 16. You bet your fucking ass I was way more toxic as a child. Do you want to know why I was way more toxic as a kid? Because I had way less control over my emotions as a child. I had way less control over my emotions as a child. I had no filter. I said whatever the fuck I wanted. Open mic, Call of Duty, as a kid, didn't care. I was saying the most heinous shit. Why? I was a kid. That's just how it was. And I projected that everyone on the other side also had the same mentality about the things I would say, where they're like, yeah, fuck you. And then like it wouldn't bother them. As I grew up and I began realizing the way people interact with other people and that had more long-standing like effects, I toned that down and eventually became more, you know, not nuanced, mundane, I don't know the right word I'm looking for. Depends, but that's a gate. It's still free to play. It's true. It's true. Consoles are objectively better for kids. From a parental perspective, they're easier to control, they're easier to share, they're easier to find games. Exactly. Exactly. You still have quality content in those games at the lockout. Sometimes subscription players actually lock their characters at that level to play that part of the game. Yeah, I mean, the average player who plays 14 is in their 20s. Like, probably mid to late 20s. There's plenty of people that play 14 who are like in their 50s. Like, it definitely feels like MMOs are a little more old hat, a little more uniformly accessible, but to me, I still just don't like the gameplay loop and the way that I interact. Like the way that I interact with the game. What I mean by that is like, how do I explain this? When you're fighting a boss and all you do is stand still and hit the same 6 buttons, it's not exactly mechanically engaging. There's no aiming involved. There's no movement involved. right? It's not very mechanically and you know, challenging. And then when you get to the harder content in the game, the harder content is only harder because it's more movement heavy. There's more things going on screen and you have to WASD more, but it doesn't actually change anything. You can't miss your skills. You just hit the same things over the row. Like, some things change. And that is not for me. It's for a lot of people. There's a lot of people who really enjoy it, but that's not necessarily for me. And I wanted an MMO. Like, do you know how many games we played? Okay, here's a question. Here's a fun question for you guys. I want you to think of a game. I want you to think of a, you know, single player, maybe a little multiplayer. I want you to think of a single player game that you played that you went, wow, this would be really cool if it was an MMO. Minecraft. Okay, Minecraft kind of already is. Never once did that. Really? Okay. Fallout New Vegas. Kingdoms of Avalon. Okay. So, now a follow-up question. What part of the game, like, what was it about that game that made you go, I wish I could experience this with a bunch of other people, or I wish I could be around a bunch of other people who are doing this? For me, you want to know my biggest one that I was playing and I was like, this would be amazing as an MMO? Monster Hunter. Assassin's Creed. The world. It's just interacting with the world. I want a Monster Hunter MMO. The reason why I want a Monster Hunter MMO is because, dude, I think the core gameplay at Monster Hunter, like the way you play the game, is extremely fun. Like, you can give someone the same class loadout, the same setup, whatever, and just keep throwing new monsters at them, and people will still have fun with the game because they enjoy the fluidity and the style that is the combat within that game. And then giving them the vertical progression of being an MMO would be really fun. I didn't have internet until I was like 9, and up until that point, I wanted to kill my friends in the game and do funny crap in games together. That's fair, yeah. It just means massively multiplayer online. It's just like a bunch of people within a space that you can play with. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God, dude, no. You know what I just realized? You want to know what the next moneymakers are? Do you remember how we talked about MMOs and then we talked about like character-based games? You know what the next one is? Introducing the character MMO, where you don't actually get to be a faceless nobody RPG playing simulator. You get to pick one of 3 characters, and that goes through their story in a vertical progression and an online system where you can battle these things and do these things and like... Oh God. Yep. Just you wait. It's out there. It's coming. Threshold between an MMO and just an MO. I think it's like the way the game is handled. I think it's like instance based through non-instance based stuff. Like if there's a lobby and like you only interact in the world when things have already been created, then I think it's just, you know, a multiplayer online game like Call of Duty. But like a massively multiplayer on game like Destiny is like this weird, you're going through in an open world and there are people there and like there's no lobby. It gets really hard to define. Games have blurred the lines of definitions for a very long time very long time. the idea of gatekeeping itself is toxic. You got to be careful with that one, because what about gatekeeping cheaters? Like, people want to cheat at games. Why not let them? And people will be like, well, the cheaters are causing a negative impact and, you know, and a negative experience for other players, right? And then be like, well, we don't want that, so we should keep cheaters out of the game. And it's like, well, what if only, you know, what if 51% of cheaters aren't negatively impacting people, right? It's only the 49% of cheaters that are. Well, do we let the cheaters into the game now? Because a majority of them aren't negatively impacting player experience. That is kind of how I feel about gatekeeping children, especially like within 14, is that what if a majority of kids are okay, but 49% of them cause issues in the game space? That's a tough one, Lucia, because the paywall for 14, the paywall for Final Fantasy 14 prevents them from having to move to a battle pass system, right? It prevents them from having to move into a cosmetic, like a overly cosmetic system, right? So if you remove one thing, it doesn't disappear. It's going to infect the game in a different way. That's where my appreciation for the subscription, the monthly subscription, comes in, is because I know that when I play this game, I don't have to worry as much. I don't know, Square Enix is weird. I don't have to worry as much about those things becoming integrated into the game, because they're making the money from the monthly subscription stuff. And I'm okay with that, because it makes it so that there are no other pay to win elements within the game, right? There's literally nothing you can do except for like maybe story skips and like skipping character progression, but there's nothing in 14 that becomes even remotely close to pay to win. And if they were to remove that, right? Actually, it's a couple of other reasons too. It's also supply and demand. So like, if 14, you want to know something funny? If 14 opened their doors and they went free to play for a while, dude, all of the servers would just fucking die. Like, all of the servers would die. There would be such a mass influx of people. They would have to spend so much more money on server population and server maintenance for people who aren't going to contribute to the game. You know? Like, it balances itself out, you know? It balances themselves out. They and it is free to play. Like, for the demo. I call it a demo. Is it a demo at this point? Because like, you get to play the game, but you don't get to play all the game. I don't know. The trial period. The trial period allows people to try the game. But at the same time, people also go, well, I don't want to play the trial period, because if I like the game, I still have to pay for the game. So they just won't. Some sub fees are ridiculous roadblocks. Yeah. So like, for example, you want a great example? Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans is free to play. And it's super fun. And like, you can progress in it. And then at like Town Hall level 5, the curve, like oh, this only takes 5 minutes to build. Oh, this only takes 15 minutes to build. Oh, this only takes 2 hours to build. And then you get to a point in the game where it's like, this takes 3 weeks to build. And it's like, okay, cool. So basically what you're saying is that I don't get to enjoy the game unless I give you money. Like, I don't get to enjoy the game anymore that you got me invested in until I start paying you money, because you went from free to play to pay to play, but in a manner that was incredibly deceptive. Oh, by the way, Lucia, the minimum value for Final Fantasy is $12.99. It's not 15. You can get it for like $3 less or $2 less. It's not much, but hey. I cover the days of Call of Duty 3 and Baron's chat. Yeah, and I cover the days of COD 4. Like, I was playing in 2007. On console, it's 15? Can you not do the, like... There's a standard and there's another one. There is two. There's two. There's the $14.99, but there's also the $12.99. There are two different options. You were not able to? Yeah, you might have to renew your subscription online. That might be where you need to go. You should, I mean, if you're gonna play it, you should look into it. There's a standard, and then there's like an entry or something like that. And the only difference is that the entry, you can only have one character per world rather than like 8 or something like that. Which I just started using the entry one after years and years and years, because I was like, my 2,500 hours of playing this game, I have literally never made a second character. Not too interested in the game. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I have the same issue with 14, where I was like, I really enjoyed the game. I enjoyed leveling, but at some point, man, it started really feeling like, why am I even bothering playing this game? As in, like, I want to play because I want to have fun with I want to have a fun experience with like the battle classes and like tanking and DPS and stuff like that. But it started getting where I was questioning why I was even leveling the characters, like why I was even leveling the classes, because when I got to 100, I wasn't even going to use them. It's like, why am I playing this at all? And that's when I began to realize that it's just the game that's boring. As in, like, you get a couple of new buttons and the experience is learning how, oh my God. That's what it is. I think I figured it out. I think I figured it. They've removed the difficulty from the classes. They removed the difficulty from the core the core style of the game. And they moved the difficulty from the classes into the content, but they moved it into content that I don't reach or I don't want to play. So everything else becomes repetitive and boring because there's no more difficulty in the classes themselves. It's all in the content. Holy shit. It's not me, it's them. Because I came from Final Fantasy, like when I came from Final Fantasy 14 and I first started playing that game, I played back in Stormblood where tanks still had tank stances. So like, if you wanted to do damage, you had to be in damage stance. And if you wanted to take aggro, you had to be in tank stance. And there was just like this balance of trying to maintain the right amount of aggro to damage, and you had to look at how much damage your DPS were doing, and you had to look at how much hate your healer was doing, and they just took that out. They just took it out. They took it out of the game. Now it's just always on, and I'm like, well, yeah, that makes it easier. And then I started getting to the point where like, wow, this is a little too easy. Again, I think you'd like Ashes. The difficulty is in the character, not in the content. That could be fun. I could enjoy Ashes. I could 5 days for an Xbox Expo upgrade at Town Hall 11. That seems really short. In a majority of games in general, doesn't the difficulty come from the content and not from what you play as? Where do you want it? You can just shoot it in. Let's see, what's a good place for this? Shoot it in the general chat in the game. like if you go down to the like scroll on the left hand of the server, if you go into gaming, there's a general gaming. You can shoot in there. That chat doesn't move as quick, so it'll stick around for a little bit. I know of Ashes of Creation. I actually might even be on their mailing list. Like Thor played it and I was like, oh, I recognize this game. It's just been like in development for like 6-7 years or something. Like I got interested in this game before my ex and I split, which was years ago at this point. Regarding majority of games in general, difficulty come with the content. So not entirely. A good example of this is think of like, actually Monster Hunter is a great example, right? So in Monster Hunter, you have some classes that are much harder to play, like Switch Axe. And then you have classes that are super easy to play, like Dual Blades and the Katana. The environment is still the same. The environment has the same difficulty, but the player chooses how much extra difficulty they want on top of that by being able to choose a class that is either easier to play or harder to play. You should be fine, Lucia. Don't worry about it. If you consider dropping the alpha key money to play and get the 2 years pre-production play. I was thinking in 2 places. No, you're fine. How much is the alpha key? Isn't it like $100 or more? Not that I could afford it right now. I'm on a very thin line for money right now. Yeah, but it's phase 2 and 3 alpha and the betas and a 1-month sub. That's really not that bad, honestly. Hang on, I want to look into this. Because like just being able to play in the alpha is pretty good. Hang on. $120 for access to Alpha 2 with nothing else included. Phase 2, Phase 3. Five months ago. Regardless of what do you think about this game, the company is not being upfront with its customers. This is from 5 months ago. They suddenly stopped selling cosmetics and pre-order packs this year with promises to restart them soon. The problem is the reason why they stopped and they haven't started back up is the fact that the state of California has suspended their business license for failure to pay taxes. They currently have a tax lien on them. It doesn't appear that Intrepid Studios pays their taxes and is finally catching up with them.
I'm going to go by.
Okay, RX. Thanks for hanging out. Intrepid Studios, the people behind Ashes of Creation. This is also not the first time they've had this issue. Here's an article from another time they had a tax lien placed on them for failure to pay taxes back in 2001. They're also getting sued by one of their investors. Okay, Brandy. Filing date of 2015. Status suspended. Standing good. Standing FTB not good. Inactive date 4/02/2024. Foreign California. Entity type stock corporation. Mailing address. Statement of info due date was the 5th March. February, March, April, May. It was May 31st of 2024. Oh boy. That's no good. Okay, definitely might be staying away from Ashes of Creation. Let's see here. Notice of tax lien, Intrepid Studios in San Diego, California. There's the number for it. Employment Development Department in Sacramento, California. It is now active as of 09/07/2021, 09/07/2031. So they have a 10-year like lapse date, filing date. Wow. Yeah, no, that's not good. Yeah, that's no good at all. Yeah, documents are available for viewing online. Returns this case has not been informed. Let's see. I'll see if they still have it on them. Yeah, I don't think Ashes will be something Delta likes. I mean, maybe. But I am definitely not getting involved in a company who can't even pay their taxes. Like, that is company mismanagement 101, and that is really scary. Oh, good night, Cordias. Suspended by FTB. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's not a good look for your company to be on a tax lien. Minor clerical issue. Then why did it happen in the first place? All major companies. I mean, the difference is that, like, it's not about, let me put it this way. It's not about not paying your taxes. It's about not paying your taxes, not having an internal audit, not finding that you didn't pay your taxes, and not resolving the issue before the lien was placed on the company. So, like, it feels like an accumulation of things that resulted in something happening that I feel like any business major operating, especially in California where there's plenty of them, should probably have not had that happen to them. Like, it's happened twice. Oh, we're not debating. We're just looking at studios. We're just talking about Ashes of Creation now. We're jumping from topic to topic. I'm concerned about why it's happening. And, like, I'm pretty sure this happened twice. I could be wrong. It could just be one time and it's just been indefinite or, like, whatever. But, you know, it's just concerning. I'm more than interested in the game. Like, I'll look into the game for sure. I'm still curious about the game, but I'm very hesitant to put money into it until, like, it's gotten a pretty good ways away from something like this and, like, can confirm that it's in its past. That being said, though, I think they're publicly traded. I'd have to look at it. I'd have to see if Intrepid Studios is publicly traded. Because if they're publicly traded, they have to do a financial report for investors. I heard taxes. Welcome back. I could also say that as creative brain, things slip. True. Not wrong. But you're supposed to have, like, when you're a company, there's kind of supposed to be, you know, things in place. But I do know that the developer is very open. Shoot the email studio an email and ask. That'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't put any money into it. I know it's just in the alpha, but the amount of work they've put into it and the gameplay I've seen, it doesn't look good at the moment. It's kind of tough. Especially because, like, I'm curious about the state. Like, game development in general is really interesting. Like, do you start with the story and then make the game? Do you start with the game and then make the story? Do you start with the characters? Like, I would be curious to be like, where's a majority of your development time going? You know, is it planning? Because if you put a lot of time into planning, which is good, you're not going to see, like, the consumer won't see anything, right? It is kind of true that one slip up can kind of snowball for sure. Cryptic, you have to pay your doggo tax. Yeah, give me your kibble, bitch. Intrepid Studios. Are they publicly traded? Let me see. No, Intrepid Studios is a private company. Okay. But Intrepid Capital Corporation is. ITPC is an investment advisor and broker dealer. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So, like, we don't have access to any of their financial reports or any of their financial data as consumers. I was really looking forward to Ashes too. Yeah, I was as well. It's been many years, and I've just now started seeing things of it, and we're not even out of alpha phase. I don't know. You know, like, I kind of feel like it's getting similar to, I hate to say it, it feels like it's when I think about it, the other thing that comes to mind is Star Citizen. And that's not exactly a good look. I think scope creep is real. I think there are a lot of amazing projects that want to get done, but a lot of the companies are scope creeping so hard on those projects that they're not getting them done in a meaningful way.
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeballs.
And it's kind of tough. So, like, all right, Lucia. It's kind of tough because it's, how do I put this? There's benefits to having scope creep early, and there's drawbacks to having scope creep early. So the benefits of having scope creep early is that features and plans become an integral part of the game. The drawback is obviously that the game's development cycle, it just keeps stretching out farther and farther. Now, the drawback of scope creep not happening is that developers may make something and then add it on after the initial systems are done, and the add-on is not anything that players expected or players wanted because they had to add it on to existing systems. So if you're like, well, here's our game, and you have either option A of postponing the game for 2 years to add in the module and become an integrated part of the game, it'll be great and everything will flow together and yada yada yada, it'll be fantastic, but you have to wait 2 years. Or we release the game now and then we work on the module for 2 years and then we add that module onto the game after the release.
One of my biggest concerns with Ashes, regardless of its current state, is player-run cities and taxes. This always results in 2 or 3 guilds monopolizing the entire game economy and turning it into a toxic hellhole.
I really hung up on the word toxic. Yeah, I can't really refute that. I'm worried. Like, didn't New World have that same issue? Also, doesn't that create a huge problem with bots? Like, what's stopping a bot guild from taking over? Because we already have issues on MMOs where, like, bots are a part of, like, the economy. But when you give more control to players over the economy, and wouldn't that result in, like, a bot guild just like, okay, we made a bot, we're just doing all the things, we, like, people literally can't keep up with us because we have these bots running 24/7 and, you know, people have lives and jobs and shit. That would be my main concern. The bots would be removed. That's cute. I appreciate the sentiment, but, like, no bots. There's no game without bots. If you actively fight the bots. Thank you, Banana. The problem is like, that's a lot of money. You know, World of Warcraft still has bots. Final Fantasy still has bots. EverQuest had bots. Terra had bots. Like, every MMO has bots. Social aspects of MMOs is bringing random people together with a similar goal for raiding, defeating the big bags as a group. Yeah, like world events. Give me 2 colors for Canoodle. Lime green and gray. Easily crack down on bots, but it's guaranteed income. Is it? Is it like buying the game? What's the income rate for the bots though? You can actually report all the bots you see. You can go out and other ways to form other the bots you see and hunt them down. If, like, see, on the one hand, I want to be like, it could turn into a social thing. Like, you could, hi astronaut, you could potentially have a social thing where people go out and, like, deal with it. But then that also opens up the door for abuse for real players. And also the problem is the rate at which the bots are taken care of. Like, it's a really deep subject. Like, are we doing daily ban waves? Are we doing weekly ban waves? Are we doing monthly ban waves? Bi-monthly ban waves? Like, how frequently are the ban waves happening? How quickly can the bots just literally copy and paste the code onto a different account, you know? Brandy, I said gray and lime green already. Oh, there you go. That works too. Yep, not a problem. Kill them with attrition. Man, it's tough. It's tough. Like, so one of the wow, that was really loud. Jesus Christ. One of the I think one of the most difficult things with fighting bots is that the more you, like, it's like Tarkov, the more incentive people have for making bots because the outcome is better, the more people are going to try to make it. The bots buy the game, pay the sub. The devs know who's botting, but for the most part, only ban in monthly ban waves. This means that bots get to run their operation, make the money, come back to the game, gets another game purchase, and the subs, when they do the monthly ban waves, and the bots come back. Yeah. Like, it would need to be a social thing. Thank you for the balls, Wolf. I think it would need to be a social thing. But the problem is anything that is social can be abused. And we've already talked about that a couple days ago with the whole Ricochet anti-cheat, where, like, people are just getting temp banned just because an individual is fast reporting them, you know? Well, I mean, yeah. It's better to get rid of the bots in some capacity. But I don't know, there's always going to be bots, and I don't know if it's going to, like, and then we get into this weird question of what happens when players are using bots. We're not like companies, you know, not like you know, money farming companies who don't actually play the game and their entire objective is just to make money from it. But what about people in guilds who got access to bots and were like, I'm gonna use this for my guild, you know? So my time could have been better. There's more serious car than I thought when I had poked my head in. Nah, it's not that serious. It's just game bullshit. It's just what happens in video games. It's more of a thought experiment, trying to figure out how a game like that could work. Botting in general for the betterment. Well, I mean, yeah, no, I know, but I mean more like you have like two sides where you're gonna have the people who bought for just money outright, and then you're gonna have people who, like, you know, kind of botted for a guild and then like turn it off for a day and then like do it again and then like turn it off for a day and then like do it again. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, no worries. Account bans don't take any time at all. It depends on how the account gets flagged. Because you just go through all the accounts, you'd be like, okay, is this account flagged? Yes, ban. Like the flagging system and going through all of the technical data, if it's retroactive, it's proactive, then we're talking about server processing, and then like server processing capacity with an MMO is still limited. It's a whole fucking thing. It's a whole thing. Could it be done? Maybe. I don't really know. I think it'll be really interesting to see what's gonna happen with it, because I'm like 90% sure, didn't we have New World where they had like player controlled shit? Right? I feel like that was a thing. And then all of the towns just had maximum taxes placed on them because the guild got like out of control because they could afford, they bought like the starter town and just raised all the taxes to maximum, and new players didn't know, like, they couldn't go anywhere because it was the starter town, and they got a shit ton of money from that, and they just started buying other things. Like, I don't know how they're going to be able to do it. I'm not saying it's impossible, because anything's possible, you know, with the right intelligence and the right systems in place and the right, like, all the things. But I think it's going to be very difficult. And I can almost guarantee you what they have on launch is not going to be the same thing they're going to have 2 years down the road. Fuck. That's a scenario of a group of people fucking something up because of greed and then killing it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and people do that. As a matter of fact, people will do that just because they think it's funny. Like, they don't even need a reason to do it. Oh, did you beat it? Nice. Do the big L one. I think it's light blue and the green one. Oh wait, did I do white, blue, and green? No, I did gray and green, I think. The L and the square. I think there are probably going to have to be safeguards in place that are going to get put in place after the game gets launched. I think that's what's going to happen. Because the thing is that there's no real way for good guys to fight back, you know, from people who are just going to like, unless there is a way for the good guys to fight back. And then it's like, that's a tough one. I don't know. I guess we'll see when it comes out. If it comes out. Multiple alpha servers see different personalities. That's true. Yeah, I don't know how they would do it. I can't even begin to come up with a system. Like, it would have to be so specific, you know, like, well, what we do in the town that's like end game, we can't do in the town that's like starting game. So how do we manage that? Or it could just be a system that we haven't seen before. Yeah. I think it'd be fascinating. I just, you know, I kind of really liked DMC5. I kind of like that system. Like, if you're going to try to knowingly cause issues, then the people you're causing issues for should have a right to like knowingly cause issues back. Right? If you want to join that guild and your guild is like, you know, maxing out the taxes in a town, then everyone in your guild is killable. I don't know. Other towns could starve that particular one. Yeah, but then but what about the whole social engineering thing of like, that one has so much money? They'll just be like, yeah, we'll just buy your town. Yeah. That's kind of, because that's what people will want to do. Like, there's a self-fulfilling prophecy. If everyone thinks that one guild is going to be the biggest guild and they're going to like have the most influence, everyone is going to immediately band together into a guild and try to be the people who can manipulate the system from the get-go. Mobius. Be able to own multiple towns or shell guilds that operate under the same banner. Yeah, that's a totally different thing too. Of just being like, yeah, this leader and that leader of these two guilds are basically like formed an agreement that they're just going to follow each other and raise prices. Like, we're just gonna you know what's funny? It's because we're talking about this and all I can think of is like, this is what would happen in real life, you know? Like, because we're talking about two conglomerates getting a foothold and then colluding together to raise prices equally. You know, the good people get overruled because the bad people are willing to do more to get more power to overrule them. Because I don't think video gamers are naturally good people. I think people are going to be like, I want to make the most amount of money. I'm going to do all the things that get me the most amount of money and fuck everyone else. No, actually thought, what if all of your gold was physical and you had to store it somewhere, and if you get past a certain threshold, you can literally do Eat the Rich, in which it opens up your vaults to be raided. And now you have to have people, like PvP, you have to have people physically placed around your vault so that you can't lose the money that you've extracted from people. Like, it's a whole different thing because you worry about inflation and like money sinks and a whole bunch of like, yeah, I know. But still, that would be hilarious. You get strategy gamers out there being the most ruthless motherfuckers. Very true, yeah. You get a Robin Hood, like, this guild is too big and they're taking too much money. We must band together and raid their vault. And then you just go rob them. You literally just rob them. Okay, you know what it is? You have to have a concept of loss. MMO with open PvP like that, I'd be a complete menace. But as many other MMOs have shown, open PvP like that is not liked by the players. You have to have loss. You have to have a guarantee to be able to not have security. Like, the more you get, the more you collect, the more you risk by hoarding that collection, the more you are like have the capability of losing, right? So it's almost like what I'm thinking is you're standing on one soda can, and your soda can is how much money you have, right? You're standing on one soda can. If you fall from one soda can, you might sprain something, right? Not going to be that much. The more soda cans you stack, the more money you get. The higher you get, the bigger the fall. And the games need to be created in such a way that there is no security in just having a shit ton of money and being able to throw power around without a consequence, right? There needs to be, like, the bigger you get, the more you have to worry about protecting what you have. And that worry about protecting what you have stunts your ability to grow. And that would artificially cap where you can get to. And then at least the devs might be able to control the game based around that artificial cap. And if it starts acting in a manner that the general, you know, player base doesn't like, whatever's around that region, there's an option for players to be able to usurp what is currently in place. But without the option to usurp what is in place, because the game was developed in such a way that they have a natural security, because everyone just puts gold in their magical impenetrable vaults that are just numbers on a server, then there's no way to usurp what's there. And I think that might be the only way to balance it out, is if something becomes too strong, there needs to be a way for other people to get rid of it. No, Delta, we're not going to approve the kibble stealing being public. But, that being said, that is still it being optimistic. Because if you just happen to have the most dedicated hardcore players in the guild who are running these things, if you just happen to have people who are continuing to join that guild because you've established, the likelihood of other people being able to usurp you becomes smaller and smaller because no one is joining them. I don't know. I don't know. Banana just gave you debt. Thankfully, it doesn't work. I would love, like... Okay. So I love the idea. I love the idea of, like... Think about it like Minecraft, right? And this is the reason why I do love Minecraft. Imagine in Minecraft, you're allotted, like, 50 blocks by 50 blocks, right? And your wealth comes from whatever gold you get within that infinite up and down expanse of your 50 by 50 blocks. I loved the idea of basically in a Minecraft... Hi, Larkin. I love the idea of the Minecraft system of being like, people will trade items. Like, people will trade gold, not because gold is useful for anything, but because gold is what we've all universally agreed is the item worth trading, right? I love the idea of that. I love the idea of things that naturally becoming what is used in a barter system. Things that are naturally agreed upon resource. And I would love to see an MMO build something like something out of that. But it's hilarious because we would naturally stumble into economic systems that we have in place now because they work. And that's how we got to them now, is because we stumbled upon into them. Oh, no, the cheese got thrown. Did you not see the cheese? I love the idea that gold became valuable because it is shiny and hard to find and literally no other reason. Yep. Yep, I like it too. It's like, you know how people like, this $1 bill doesn't have any value, but that gold bar does? Throw the cheese. I love that concept because the gold bar also doesn't have any value. People are like, whoa, no, the gold bar has an intrinsic value based on its rarity. And I was like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because if something is rare and useless, then it's just rare and useless and no one gives a shit about it. The only reason why gold is worth anything is because other human beings say gold is worth something. And the reason why that $1 is worth something is because other human beings said that $1 is worth something. It does now, and that fall. Yeah, that's true. It is used in electronics. But it's just funny to think about that, right? It's just funny to think like the only reason why anything has value from like a psychological standpoint is that other human beings have invested value in that. It's the same thing with popularity. It is the same thing with popularity. That like sometimes the only reason why someone is popular is because other people have said that the thing is popular, right? Like it's popular because people don't want to make it not popular and they want to be with everyone else and make it popular. $2 for canoodle? Hang on. When do our dollars get backed by cattle? All right. Let's do some fun ones here. Do light pink and dark green. I open up my canoodle. So it's just funny. It's just kind of funny to me, you know? It's kind of funny to me how things are just because other humans say they are. And if I ever got, like, imagine being a famous actor where your performances were kind of like mediocre, but everyone knows who you are and people keep talking about you because everyone knows who you are. It's celebrities and presidents and people in power. It's all the same thing.
The dollar or gold bar. Most of its value is its guarantee or stability of value. Up until the 70s, the USD was backed by gold. Its value was its guarantee.
The value was the fact that other people said it had value. Because if every human being, like, if every person in the United States got mind controlled for whatever reason and said, no, all of this money is useless, the only thing that has value is the Mexican peso, immediately the value of the USD tanks. Immediately. Because people now are trying to offhand money for pesos and getting more pesos and now trading in pesos. And people aren't taking the dollar anymore because it doesn't have value to them. So they use the pesos. Like, I know it's dumb. I know it's dumb. Like, the concept of that happening. I get it. It's dumb. But it is still the value of something is created by other people giving it value. It's just like, if everyone was like, no, I don't want that anymore. Like diamonds. There you go. Diamonds are a great example. Diamonds have value because of other people giving diamonds value, right? Like, there's fucking plenty of it. It's literally the most common element in our existence. There's plenty of it. Why does it cost so much? Because everyone says it costs so much. It is not a realistic. It's not a realistic thing. Like, it's not that it's actually going to happen, but it's a conceptual thing. Like, if every human being just stopped caring about gold and was like, No, I want platinum to be valuable, or like I want nickel to be valuable, or like I want to trade seashells. It's very funny. Would it actually happen? No. That's just not how economics work. But like, that it is what it is. If every CEO and, you know, like it's just funny. It's just funny. Because that's how our bartering systems like started out. Right? I don't think it started with gold though, did it? What was the first metals that we used for like trade? Was it gold? Hang on. First traded metal economy. Use of copper and bronze, followed by iron and eventually silver and gold. Oh, that's kind of funny to think about, huh? Like, was it copper because we could find it? Oh. Well, no, Tarbark, we're not talking about literally. Like, we're not talking it will literally happen. But the concept of, like, the whole planet got mind controlled and everyone said the USD is worthless, the USD is worthless, you know? That's the concept. That there's no, like, unlike gold, where it's used in, like, manufacturing, right? Like, gold will always retain some value because it's used in manufacturing. Silicon will always retain some value because it's used in manufacturing. But, like, a piece of paper, its value is associated to what everyone else agrees it's associated with. And if the entire planet got mind controlled tomorrow and said, this is worthless, it becomes worthless. Because, like, everyone has agreed that it is now worthless. So when you try to trade that, and you're like, but it has value. And every person you go to says, no, it doesn't. And it doesn't. Right? So in this example, Tardbark, in this dumb hypothetical, you are the only person on for the rest of civilization except for you says that USD is worthless. I want you to go spend your USD now. Go ahead, go buy something. Because no one's gonna take it. That's the concept. Ah. Hi, Suki. And so the reason why I thought copper was interesting was because I can't help but imagine the human beings, right? Going like, I want to trade. We should collect something, right? We should collect something and we should use this as a medium of like currency. And its value comes from the rarity of it, right? Its value comes from like, it's hard to get. So people can't just make more of it and throw it into the system. So we started with copper because we didn't have like good tools, right? How long have you spent? Oh, I have no idea. That's just gonna go until I get bored. How are you, Suki? So we get copper, right? Copper is difficult to get. We don't have a lot of tools to mine it. We don't have a lot of like ways to get it. So it's hard to introduce it into the system, which means it gives it rarity, it gives it scarcity. People want it because people are starting to agree that's what we use, yada yada yada. And it's just kind of funny to think about that, like, as we started progressing and we started being able to earn or get copper easier, we like moved into harder to find metals. And the only reason why we moved into harder to find metals is because we already agreed that copper was a metal, was what we were going to use for trade. And they were like, well, what's a harder metal to find? Silver. We started using silver. And I was like, well, okay, well, that's easy now. What's even harder than that? I don't know. It's like when Timothy Dexter tried to sell coal to a British coal town. But the miners were all on strike. So they bought the coal because this foreign coal suddenly had worth. Yep. It's almost like, I don't know. Does it oxidize? Copper oxidizes. Yeah, it turns green. Does silver oxidize? Does silver oxidize? Because like, isn't isn't gold pretty non-corrosive? Like, doesn't it hold up to like water and the elements pretty well? And silver does too, I think. Because I'm just thinking about like copper coins. Because copper coins would degrade. Yeah, they would oxidize. They turn green. Fuck, now I want to know how economy started. God damn it. Yeah, I think so. I think it is. And copper oxide layer is green. So like, man, I just want to know. It's a bad concept though because of how unrealistic it is. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. But like, the principle holds true. Sure, no one values the dollar anymore, but it's not clear cut as that because one, how much of it is in the system, and two, how many nations' economies survive because of it. You can't imagine a world where no one values something when it's of vital importance in the operation of the world. Well, you can if you're playing make-believe. And that's the whole concept of like, when you get it to the most base level, the reason why it has value is because everyone agrees that it has value. And then everyone tries to manage it so that the value everyone agrees it has doesn't change. And that's what we do, right? So, yes, realistically, when we actually talk about money, yeah, the USD is extremely valuable because it has very good, like, stability. It's based on faith and not an actual product. Well, I mean, yeah, cryptocurrency is just digital USD, you know? Yeah, the underlying point is the game doesn't work when enough people decide they don't want to play it. Yeah. If that's why it's like, no, would it actually happen? No, absolutely not. But on a core value, everyone agrees to it, and therefore that makes it have it. Because everyone agrees on it. So the concept was if everyone stops agreeing on it, then it would disappear. And that is only based on things that don't have, like, okay, here's a great example, right? If human beings all of a sudden, I don't know, when we say like, okay, gold has value because it manufactures things that humans want. So even if we stopped using gold for currency trade, it would still maintain a value in a consumable item for manufacturing. And it's like, okay, well, let's say, I can't really think of a good example for this, but basically my thought is if we took an item and we no longer used it in manufacturing and used something else completely, then that item could lose all of its value because now it doesn't even serve a purpose. The consequences are secondary to the point, though. If we stop playing the game stops working. Yep. Money isn't real, it's made up. Ha! Our entire world economy is based on make-believe. It is kind of true, though. It is kind of true. Our economy is entirely consistent of other people agreeing that this is how much this should be valued at. Like, I am sure, I am 100% sure, at some point in history, some country had gone, no, our things are, our coins, our paper, or whatever, is more valuable than your coins. And another country went, the fuck you mean it is? It is absolutely not worth more than what our stuff is. And then, like, the population of those two countries agreeing with the government and being like, I don't want, you know, you're on the border and you're in a town and you cross over to the other country and you try handing them the same amount of money that you would pay for in yours. And then, like, the merchant doesn't give you bread. And then vice versa happens. I think it boils down to what people will accept for their labor. Yeah, pretty much. We used to have gold and silver based economy and we switched to only gold. Now it's all made up. Yeah, I'm sure in like, you know, 1400, 15, 13, whatever, like, or no, before that, like, I don't know, like 1200 BC. Like, I am sure there were actual economic disputes between countries saying that like our money is worth more than your money just because our government says so. Oh, thank you, Carlos. I do not speak your language, including English. What language do you speak? We used to have gold and silver. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, so everything is make-believe because that's what humans play. Humans always play make-believe. We imagine. That's what we do. We imagine cars. We imagine tools. We imagine services and creations of things. And we just kind of make shit up and go along with it. I mean, it is kind of what happened to cryptocurrency in general. Like, someone went, I have a thing and I have a lot of a thing and it's going to be really worth it to have this thing. And people are like, well, what's the worth of it? And it's like, $1 billion. And everyone's like, the fuck, it's not worth $1 billion. And then more people start having it. And everyone else is like, it's worth $1 billion. And I was like, well, that was 100 people saying it's worth $1 billion. Nah, it's still bullshit. And then even more people have it. And now it's 1,000 people are like, it's $1 billion. And I was like, no, that's still bullshit. And then 100 million people have it. And they're all like, $1 billion. And now everyone's like, oh shit, that might actually be worth $1 billion. We always have. It's all we do. It's great. We just made all this stuff up. I mean, okay, let's get a little philosophical, because sometimes, right? Sometimes I forget that everything that is around me was created by a human. And what I mean by that is that if you track anything that is around you back to its initial origin point, it's all a human being. Cows didn't make anything, dogs didn't make anything, whales didn't make anything. Like, the table I'm sitting at was manufactured in a plant, designed by a human being on a computer system. And then the things in the plant were also designed by human beings, manufactured in some other way. Like,
currency took over because the alternative is violence.
True.
And pay you $1 for your goods. If the currency is worthless, then violence becomes the currency. The bigger person.
The bigger person, the bigger the weapon.
Weapon. The bigger army becomes the currency. Our history shows that time and time again.
Totally agree. 100% agree. If it's not trade, it's strength. It becomes, I don't want to pay you for that. Well, then you're not getting it. I will if I kill you. It's like, okay. You go back far enough, and you get to eat the fruits of your labor, and then you get to have one group of people mixing most of the foods. So you make things they want in exchange for the food, or you make things to trade for other people in the places to get the food. And then people fall under the hierarchy, and there's too many people, things, and food to keep track of. So we make tokens to represent the things good, the food, the people, and that is what, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna fucking poke me? Yeah, I knew it. Just between your neighborhood, there would be 100 different groups. Well, yeah, it's I don't know, it's all pretty fascinating. Like, psychology has always interested me. Group psychology, planetary psychology, the whole thing is just like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Golly gee, I'm learning a lot about y'all. Oh, that's my stream in a nutshell. I just kind of am. You still have the Christmas cap on your VOD? On your Void? Oh! Oh, yeah. I guess I should probably take that off, huh? Yeah, I'll take it off. It's less special if I leave it on. I'm removing your holiday cheer, bitch. All right, there we go. I forgot what I was saying before Hardmark's TTS. But yeah, it definitely becomes a show of force because the currency becomes your life. Like, actually, literally. We've used human beings as currency. Like, it's oh, I never remember what I was saying. Everything is made by a human being. Everything. Every manufactured thing. Your home, the fan in your home, your computer, the mouse, kitchen tiles, or knives, or toasters, or like, it's just wild to think about, like, everything was made by a human being. There's like some dude or groups of dudes or some chick or groups of chicks, I use dudes gender neutrally, whatever, sat in a room and just came up with the idea of something, or engineers came up with the idea of something like microwaves or a toaster oven, and then fucking made it. And it's just something, because it's really easy to disassociate the things that you own from where they come from. But there is a team of people behind the engineering that is my mouse. And sometimes that blows my mind. Would I ever play Forza Horizon 5? Maybe. And back in the day, you don't really mingle outside of your group. Your intimate family, your immediate family is not the extent of your group. Oh yeah, you'd have like just clusters of people. Because that's what people do. We congregate. You know, we form towns and hamlets, and then we form cities, and then we form metropolises.
This cat vomit on the floor in the kitchen wasn't made by a human.
But the food it ate was. Checkmate, bitch. Any racing game? Racing games are pretty chill. I haven't really gotten into any racing games recently, though. I want more racing games. I'm just kind of bad at racing games, and racing games don't really interest me because, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I feel like there's always a perfect line, and if you follow the perfect line and you just brake as hard as you need to and gas as hard as you need to, you always win. But that's kind of an outsider perspective. Mario Kart. Hey, you say that, but one of the things, this didn't happen, obviously. One of the things I wanted to do was for community week at the end of the week, I wanted to do Switch games, but I didn't have any money to put into Switch games. And I kind of forgot to put that on my throne list and tell other people about it. So I kind of fucked that one up. I like the car cuts. I might do Need for Speed. I think I really liked Need for Speed. Like Need for Speed Underground, which I think was on the GameCube. I remember really enjoying that game. I remember enjoying that game so much I stole it from somebody. I think I did eventually give it back. I felt really bad. I was kind of a shit kid. I only did that like twice. It was one of them for the GameCube, and I don't remember which one. Yeah, human beings are Dude, it just boggles my mind, guys. It just fucking boggles my mind that, like, I'm sitting in front of a monitor that was created by human beings. Like, I'm sitting in front of a computer where someone designed a CPU and figured out how CPU works with magic. Like, I don't know what will be the next evolution of humans as a species, but like, when we figured out how to make a computer, like, everything changed. You know? Like, can you imagine sitting down in a room and going, make a computer? The fact you even know a computer is a thing that can exist already gives you a leg up. Imagine living in a world where you have no concept of an item, zero concept of an item, and you just go, what if I just made this weird box that runs on electricity and can do problems? Like, it must have literally been like magic. It must have literally been like magic when the computer was made, because that's what it would feel like to me. That's what it feels like to me. Yes, it was magic, right? Like it's still magic. Like, I know I could look it up and find the documentation and like understand how microprocessors work and like
magic
all of this.
And stripper glitter.
It's like some human being at some point in our existence, when I can make electricity do work, like actually do work in funny numbers, and I won't have to interact with it and it will just do it. I fucking don't understand. I don't understand. There's got to be more stuff out there, right? There has to be more things out there that we can just do, right? Like, what if we used radiation to do work? And I'm still stemming off of something that was already, I'm still stemming off of the processor that we already have. Like, the idea of coming up with something that has never been conceptualized before is so mind-blowing to me. It's just, mechanical computers have been around since numbers were invented as concepts. Yeah, that's fair. I like when Doggo streams. I like it when you're here, Banana. Which came about due to language. I have played a rally racing game in a minute. I will attempt at least. I want AI to be so smart in understanding physics. Okay? I want an AI to understand how physics work on a most fundamental level. And just being like, make something. And seeing what happens. Like, we have AI right now who, as if they're a thing. We have AI right now that's working on essentially trying to better itself through its own ideas, right? Like, if we had an AI, all of the architecture for all of the CPUs we ever created, and we said, make a new one that's better, and it could understand it in at least some capacity, and just getting better and better CPUs from that. Like, that's one thing. But how cool would it be if we could train an AI on how just physics works in general, and then hand it a CPU and say, do you understand how through physics this works? And it goes, yes. And then you say, make the most optimum
We have
CPU.
AI right now whose main purpose is being used for porn and deepfakes lol.
I mean, yeah, but that's just human beings. We're at least half a century away for that level of sophistication. We are that far. I don't think so. I think we're kind of in an infant stage. We're in the 80s for computers, or the 70s for computers, right? We're like the 70s and the 80s and like the 90s. It was a very slow growth, and then something happened at the beginning of like the 2000s where we got like dual cores, and then it just shot off, right? I'm thinking that's where we are right now, is where we're watching all of the groundwork be laid for what inevitably will end up being a turning point project that will just fucking skyrocket. We have to keep corporation greed away from dumbing it down, and that's been a battle. We're winning that one slowly. Yeah, that's true. Did you ever play Riders Republic? Oh, I've never heard of it. Yeah, I've never heard of the game. AI has to be fed information. Its growth is limited to by what we can feed it. You're not wrong. And feeding AI other AI information has been generally conceived as AI poisoning. But if it spits out something, for example, if we had an artificial intelligence just kind of crap out a CPU architecture, right? Like, we have the capability of putting it in front of human beings who can look at it and go, most of this makes sense, but there are some things that don't make sense. But we as human beings can turn that into something that makes sense, and then use this as a corrective data set and feed it back in. Like, AI is interesting in the fact that, okay, here's the thing. AI currently is developed upon a training set and then compacted and transformed into a process. And the second that process starts running, it is completely separated from its training set. Like, it spawns from its training data, which means it has no room for any level of education, because you cannot modify the operating program while it is running. And that right there is kind of our biggest like limiting factor. If we can create a process, holy shit. If we can create this would be incredibly CPU intensive. If we could create a processor that is so strong, it recompiles the training data every single time an output is created, we can have conceptually an AI system that can be trained as it is quote unquote operating. Right now, we don't have the compute power to take all the training data, compile it, and execute the AI in a fast enough time frame. But if we get strong enough things that can compile training data and execute it and then spit an output out, and then someone goes, no, that's not right, it's this, and that goes back into the training data, and then it refreshes, runs the training data, and then puts an output back out, that is a basic educational system. Because now we're allowing the artificial intelligence to have its root training data changed, which will then change the operation of it. Rather than teaching it tokens, which are temporary capacities in the memory, where you say, this is this, and it goes, okay, this is this. And then enough data gets pushed through that's forgotten, and now it doesn't know what this is this anymore. That would be training on a fundamental level. And that, I think, is where we need to get to next. Like, we need to get to a point where the actual quote-unquote running of the AI is the training data constantly being recompiled to the front end of the AI and being able to modify the training data as it's running. Doing that right now is not feasible because we just literally do not have the raw compute to be able to do something like that. Because it's like, what, thousands, tens of thousands of GPU hours in order to run, like, in order to create the AI from training data, like big ones, like it's a lot of time. So if we're able to create a software or a program system that, you know, is designed to execute with a compilation of training data into the output of the AI, let's say 60 times a second,
the sinner is
it might be
in
possible.
chat.
But I think that's going to be the next boom. And I agree, we're kind of at punch cards right now. We're a little beyond punch cards because, you know, we have a mega corporation that's doing it. I feel like punch cards would still be people playing around with it in their garage, but we're not that much farther past punch cards. Riders Republic has snowboarding, BMXing, skiing, mountain biking, snowmobile riding, skateboarding, and hang gliding. That sounds like an old N64 game. Where it's just kind of like a bunch of different games in one. Oh my god, I'm having a flashback. Oh, come on, stay with me, buddy. Was it the N64? It's a snowboarding game. Holy shit. Yep. Oh, wow. Oh, it has been a long time since I've seen this game. All right, you guys want to... Wait, was this one? No. All right, I'm going to show you guys something. You ready? Let's see if I can find it. Where's it? Okay, here we go. Oh, hi, Potato Artist.
Welcome, Raiders.
SSX Trixie? No, it is not Tricky SSX. Nuh-uh. No, it is like... No, it's not. You'll see what I mean. If you've ever played it before, you'll see what I mean. Oh, Galithor. Oh, wait. You rated me when we were doing the mech game. These post-it notes are so cute. Oh, thank you. Hi, Hi, welcome back again. Thank you, Galathor, for returning them to me. I mean, bringing them back. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I knew I recognized you. Okay, bye. Okay, hang on, you ready? Is it? I'm pretty sure this is the game. Alright, you ready? It's this game. The Snowboard Kids game. Oh yeah. The N64 game. Rated kids through adults. It's like I can kind of remember it. Like there's very specific parts of maps. There's very specific parts of maps that are in my brain. Like there's one where you fall off like a cliffside. Or like I remember the texture of the red line. I don't remember any of the characters though. Like there are parts of this game that are in my memory that like I can kind of see it. Oh my god, that's an old ass game, right? Raid, yes, welcome Raiders. By the way, how was your stream? Potato, what did you do? Like I don't know. There's definitely other games. There's kind of other games as well. But yeah, this was like, I was thinking of a video game for some reason and like this came to mind. And I feel like there's another game. I feel like there's another snowboarding game that's stuck in my brain that I can't remember. And I don't remember if it was from GameCube days or N64 days. I felt a hip hop looking at that. Yeah. There's also a 1081, which I don't think I recognize. Maybe I do. I remember there being a half pipe. Atari days. Hey, you know what? I'm at the age where I remember the N64, all right? My neighbor had an Atari. We played that fucking Lion King game. Do you guys remember that Lion King game? Yeah, I think this was the game. This is the other game. I think this is the half pipe that I remember. I think there's another one for like GameCube that had higher resolution graphics, and I can't remember. On the SNES? No. On the Atari. Atari Lion King game. Yeah, this fucking... Yeah. This game. This fucking game right here.
It's almost time for Dog's early payment using your eyeballs.
It was on the SNES too? Yeah, this one... Oh, so it's for both. So it was on the Atari and the SNES. Yeah, because this was not... I don't think this was the OG Atari. This was on the Sega Genesis. That's what it was. Sorry. Not Atari. My bad. Sega Genesis. Yeah, no, the Atari. Oh, God, no. We didn't have Atari. No, never mind. No, my dad probably had Atari, like the 2600 or whatever the... Was it Atari 2600? Yeah, I think this is what my dad had. But like... Yeah, that's some old school stuff. I hate that game, right? No, you know what this was? Do you guys remember why this game was as bad as the way it was? Did you hear about what, like, the reason for it? So, in case you don't know, the reason why this game was so hard was corporate greed. Okay? So this was a different time. We didn't have battle passes. We didn't have DLC, right? You had the game. But you know what we did have? We had Blockbuster. Oh yeah. Remember good old Blockbuster? Remember being able to rent games from Blockbuster? The game developers were making games hard on purpose so that you would rent the game from the store again. They didn't they didn't give you save points because they wanted you to get out of the window with the rent for like, what was it, like a week or a weekend or like whatever, and have to go back and extend it. Like, the reason why The Lion King was as hard as it was because they wanted people who rented this game to have to go back and keep getting the game to try to keep progressing it. Yep. Didn't work out that great, did it? All right, I want to see snowboard game GameCube.
Long live the blue box and its delicious smell of popcorn.
Yes. Maybe it was 1080 Avalanche. Bark Summit kind of sounds familiar. This kind of looks familiar. Why did I have so many snowboarding games when I was a kid? Why did I like them so much? Dude, I kind of miss snowboarding games. I guess snowboarding games are just skateboard games on a track, right? Please don't cancel me for that. What is snowboarding but skateboarding on a track? Okay, I kind of want to watch a video on this now. Hang on. I want to go watch a video on SSX Kids. Not SSX Kids. Snowboard Kids. And 64, 16 years ago. All right, hang on. This is 16 years old. This video is older than one of my chatters. Just wanted to let you know. Ooh, yeah, maybe Puddle. Oh my god. Ah! Do you ever get flashbanged by nostalgia? Because I just got fucking flashbanged by nostalgia. I only heard like 3 seconds of that. Ah! Wait. Wait, I need to hear the song. I need to hear the song in full. Wow. Wow, dude. I have not heard that song in a very, very long time. Holy crap. I have not looked this up ever. So this is the first time I'm revisiting this game since it was a thing in like the early 2000s to late 90s. Holy shit, dude. I remember playing this with my brother. Oh my god, the different when they say their names. I forgot they said their names. Legally, no. Yes, you can. Yes. Yeah, it is, Lucia, yeah. Oh, dude, this stuff. Ah! Sorry, I feel like a child right now. Bing! Bing! Do the thing. No. Yeah, there's the cliff jump. Wow. It's like Mario. It's like snowboard Mario Kart. Had extra so my parents broke it? Oh, that's dumb. Yeah. Oh, the parachute. Holy shit, I forgot about the parachute. Oh, that's right. You could get back on the lift. Dude. Dude. Man. That's crazy. The ghost. My childhood. 9 years ago. Yeah, well, have fun with whatever age you are now. Trip down memory lane. I think I developed anger issues because of this game and that damn parachute, right? Sorry, I don't know what happened, but in one of our conversations,
the father of Mario Kart.
Right? I don't know what happened, but I said something or did something, and it just made me flash back to the N64. Man, I miss my childhood. I miss when everything was like, you never realize, like, as you grow up and you look back things and you look back at things and you realize, wow, these graphics suck, or like, wow, that sucks, right? But then you go back in your mind's eye and you're like, this wasn't like this back then. And then you realize that it was, but it never felt like that because it was normal, right? It was what it was at the time. It's like looking at these amazing, breathtaking graphics on PC and just being like, oh yeah, in like 20 years, we're just gonna have this on a thing that you put on your head and you be in the game and you can smell the game and you're gonna put something in your mouth and you can taste the game. And just be like, wow, how did we ever get by playing on a flat screen without like taste and sound? It adds so much immersion. I can taste the viscera, right? It's just because like we didn't know what the future held and like how cool it was gonna be and all that sort of stuff. Diddy Kong Racing. Oh yeah, I remember Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, you guys taste the game? Taste the rainbow. You guys want to know something? You want to know another one? Hang on, I got another one for you. This one I do remember. This one I can go right to YouTube. Let's see if you guys remember this one. You ready? Ready? All right, here you go.
3, 2, 1, go!
This was my jam, by the way. Do you guys remember this game? Only heard about 10 or so minutes and I feel so old. So many memories you're unlocking. 90s babies your night. Yeah. I'm here for you, brother or sister. I'm here for you. Or not by right or whatever. I'm here for you. I understand. Man. This is crazy. Not my game. I saw it in the video store often. There's a specific map on here. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Oh wait, there's this one too. There's that one. It was like a oh, what was it? It was a like, yeah, it was like I think they had a custom track editor in this game. Is it this one? Yeah. You want to know what I remember about this? About this custom map editor?
Can you do me a favor and sort of those videos by most recent? Let's see who's still parrying.
I got in here around when you were talking about the Lion King game and oh my god. Ah, my people. I'm glad you're here. The reason why I remember this game so much is because this track in particular, the custom track editor, I love doing, by the way. But I also remember how limited the power of the N64 was because of the draw distance. Look at the draw distance in the background. It was literally like maybe 4 or 5 bikes in front of you. Like you can see it coming into view. You see that? Oh, the music. Oh, what was the other one? Hang on. I'll do the thing for Tired Bark. Let's do sort by upload date. 4 months ago. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. The Lion King game, the Aladdin game, I remember that one. The Pocahontas game, the Little Mermaid game, the whole Disney games for the Sega. Are you okay? Are you okay, friend? Do you need a hug? It's okay. You're safe here. I don't remember any of these games because I probably wasn't born. No, you were not born. As a matter of fact, Brandy, some of these videos are older than you. It's amazing compared to the Genesis, SNES, and the PS1. Yeah, it's fair. That is fair. It was. It definitely was. What was the other game? Was it Tony Hawk Pro Skater? No. Right? No, because that was on the PlayStation. We never had a PlayStation. I do remember Neversoft, though. No, we didn't have a PlayStation. So what was it on? It was a skateboard game. Was there? I think it was for the GameCube, but I'm not sure. Can't remember if it was GameCube or N64. Was it Tony Hawk's Underground? Oh, that might have been what it was. That's Pro Skater 4. American Wasteland. Was there one for the N64? Oh, wait, they did have a Pro Skater for the N64? Wait, they had a Pro Skater 3 for the N64? What? Oh, that was a stream. Huh. I think it might have been Underground, though. It was like open world? I do. I miss them so much. Question. Clay Fighter. I'm really bad with names, so maybe not. The Pajama Sam. It's PS2. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, no. There's PS2. No, not that one. Underground for the GameCube. Play Activision back when they were cool. Yeah, this was the game. I'm pretty sure this was the game. I think. I'm looking for a specific app. Man, I don't remember. I don't remember which one was like open world. I can't remember. It's been so long. And I didn't really play it too frequently, but it's like, I have like a screenshot in my brain of like a specific one. Dude, I think you're right. There was a Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 through 3 on N64, right? I told you. I'm not crazy. Original Pro Skater trilogy is worse on the N64. Yeah, I believe that. I 100% believe that. Did we have one for, maybe it was Xbox? No. No, I don't think that's right. Clay Fighter. Sure, yeah. Island seems familiar. Oh, no, we didn't have this game. Yeah, we didn't have this game growing up.
That was brilliant. Take this. Got it. Fire the game. No-go squeeze. Fatality.
Yeah, my parents probably wouldn't allow me to play this.
Tony Hawk's Proving Grounds Delta is the game you are thinking about.
Maybe. No. I think this has too high fidelity. Yeah, it seems too high fidelity. But it could be wrong. We did have an Xbox 360 though. So it could be. Let me see. No, it's too high fidelity. There was the one that I'm thinking about was a lot darker. Just like overall, like the entire game was dark. Oh, but you know what I do remember? I remember this game. 12 years ago? Was this for the original game? 2000? Hey, it's Sega. God. It's like... It's got so much style to it. You know? Jet Set Radio. It's got so much style to it. You know? The OG Jet Set Radio. What's the original one? Was it on Xbox? Graffiti is art. However, graffiti as an act of vandalism is a crime. Every state or province has vandalism laws that can apply to graffiti and local entities, such as cities, counties, and have anti-graffiti ordinance. Violation of these laws can result in a fine. Sega does not condone the real act of vandalism. I remember when games had balls. Yes, I do remember that. Fun fact. Animations in Overwatch are still handmade. Understand. Feel the love. ...2002, by the way. Gotta get it. Dude, the music in Jet Set Radio is so iconic to me. All right, let's see where people are watching. Over here.
Time to flush out those rumor-spreading punks. Give them my regard.
Did he just kiss? Did the VA just make the kissy sound? Wait, hang on. He did! Yes, they were, Brandy. Oh, dude, the gravity that basically like just didn't exist in this game. The rails that made no sense. Man, memory lane, huh? Ah, good shit. This is good shit. This is good shit. What's some of that? Oh, you know what's another good one? I never got to play this one. It was yeah, 007's Golden Gun or GoldenEye. Like, I never got to play this game. Oh, dude, wait, hang on. Yeah. No, not the 360. It was the original Xbox. It was just the original Xbox. Part 1 of 4, old, 13 years ago. Yeah, the original Splinter Cell. The original Splinter Cell on the Xbox.
This office is clear. We're heading for the rear gangway. I want an update. Why hasn't the intruder been caught yet? Do we have men on the stairwell? About to breach the stairwell.
I think there's a 4 and I've seen at least some of the cases. Yeah, that's fair. Ah, the NVG. Good shit. Now, there was one game for the PlayStation 3 that was a car game that you could shoot from. It wasn't Burnout Paradise. It wasn't Mayhem. It wasn't Grid. It was Full Auto 2. That's what it was. I remember that. I think I remember that. Was it Twisted Metal? See if this is the right one. Could be Twisted Metal. Oh no, it's definitely pretty sure it was this one. You want a racing game? How about a racing game where guns? Now, Twisted Metal, you say? Oh, yeah. Damn. Man, good old games, huh? Banana. I miss old games, dude. I miss old games. Hey, boys. You should do that. I should go play some, like, older racing game stuff. I'm gonna get back to single-player games, you know? Get out of this weird multiplayer corporate greed bullshit and go back. Return to old games. I remember the first Pokemon Red Blue. God, someone in my family had Pokemon Red, and I wasn't allowed to play it. My first game of the Pokemon series I played was my brother's Pokemon Crystal. And I definitely played that when I wasn't supposed to. And he did not like that. And then my Pokemon game that I got was Emerald. Because I was finally like at an age where my parents would buy me games. We had a Game Boy and a Game Boy Color in the house, but I was not allowed to use it. I think it was my dad's actually. Yeah, Game Boy Color was crazy. First game was Yellow. Yellow was really cool. Pokemon Yellow is the one where Pikachu followed you around, right? Is it bad my hip pops every time I move my hips? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, oh, that was such a cool. I wanted Pokemon Yellow so bad, dude. That was I think that was like the start of you couldn't evolve it. Oh, I didn't know you couldn't evolve it. That makes sense though. Not gonna lie, I think that was probably around the time where I figured out that I adore pet mechanics. You know? Because I had dogs at the time, and having a Pokemon follow me around was super cool. And, like, ever since then, I've always fell in love with like summoners or like games where you have a companion, you know? And unfortunately, that was not a real thing. That Pikachu could not be evolved, right? She was the better mouse Pokemon. You take that back. You put some respect on the Pikachu's name. That motherfucker carried that franchise. Just kidding. Mew carried that franchise. Oh. Pokemon Snap. Ah, Pokemon Snap. Man. Oh, Nintendogs? Oh, absolutely. Dude, I literally have in the Return to Puppy short that I have on my channel, it uses Nintendogs music. Yes. Yes. Pokemon Yellow, the only way to get a Raichu was to catch it in the caves where you find Mewtwo. Really? And Pokemon Yellow, Pikachu was not found in the wild. Oh, interesting. I love Nintendogs too. Wait, there's a, oh my god. Wait, another core memory coming back. Hang on. Hang on. Is it that one? Or is it this one? Hang on, there's two. Was it on GameCube? It might have been on GameCube. Let me see. No, that was definitely it. Okay. And then I think I might have had two games. Oh my god, I think I had both of these games. Okay, you ready for this? All right. I got another one for you guys. The OG Animal Crossing, yes. Is Delta a Nintendog? That'd be great. Hey, you Pikachu! That's right! Zelda, Oracle, Ocarina of Time. Or the Oracle Seasons for the NGBA. Oracle is Seasons, maybe not. Ocarina of Time. I played Majora's Mask on stream. Pikachu hasn't noticed you yet. You have to talk into the thing? Oh my god. Okay, now the next one. Okay, here we go. This is the one I really remember.
This show is brought to you by these sponsors here.
The actual Meowth voice actor. I also want to put on Pokemon Stadium. God, dude, do you guys remember Pokemon Stadium? That shit was on, dude. The mini games in Pokemon Stadium. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm freaking the fuck out, man. Magnemite. Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. Yeah. Fucking Clefairy's egg drop. Dude, Clefairy's egg drop got insane. And people wonder why, like, and people are like, oh, like generations 1 and 2 aren't the best. You're just nostalgic. No. The reason why Pokemon generations 1 or 2 are the best, or like 1, 2, maybe 3, is because of shit like this. Dude, we don't get these crazy off-brand shoot games anymore. Like, we kind of got that one Let's Go Eevee or like whatever that like other kind of brand game. But this is a completely separate game from like the Pokemon franchise that people like who loved Pokemon were like, this is great. I love this. Hitmon Topsy-Turvy was just a Pokemon Blade 4-way Beyblade. Yes. That's Wobbuffet. Hi, Nico. And oh yeah, I remember this. Let's just sleep the whole thing. Oh dude, it was the cool guy. Wait, where is it? Where's the dopest shit fucking dude, when I was a kid, I ate this shit up. I ate this. Ape Escape? Maybe. Can we just play Guess That Pokemon for the rest of the stream? I will destroy if it's Gen 1. The quiz channel? That's a Diglett. Pico. Meryl. I love that they just subtitled all of it. Hey, Joey. Silhouette quiz. Oh, that's Coral something. I can't remember the name though. What's that? Coralsa. I want to know it immediately. Corsola. Yeah. Corsola. Ding-a-ling-ling. It goes in the lead. Match that cry. Oh, I don't know it. No, I don't know it. Do you guys know it? Yanma? Damn, Puddle. Yeah. I was really bad with Gen 2, by the way. I was really bad with Gen 2. Peekaboo quiz. Wait, are we playing a game? Oh, it's fucking Torchic. Dude, immediately, I got that on the first sweep. My favorite is Grover Cleveland. What the heck? What is that? Oh, I like that it slows down. Torchic. I love Torchic. It's so cute. I still think Rowlet is probably the cutest starter. I love Rowlet. When Rowlet was introduced, I was just like, I love him. I love the ball. Spherical. Easy. Rowlet is so cute, right? I guess we're just doing this now. Oh, that's a fucking Voltorb. It's gotta be. Is he a Volt? Cleffa? Oh my god. It was just so round. We didn't get to see a side shot. Aw. I have a Rowlet plushie, as you should. Jigglypuff from above. Yeah, it was gonna be something like that. Wheezing? No. Maybe? Oh. Damn, I'm bad with these, huh? I'm so used to like the old school like cries, like the 2-bit cries. That's the handmade again. You know that one. Puzzle League taught me that one. Ah, okay. There's no winner. Teach you. Once you get to the side, it's way easier. And that's it. So let's do N64. Fuck, what was it? Pokemon Stadium mini games. I want to see these mini games again. All mini games. All right, here we go. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. I don't remember the trick to this though. I don't think spamming the button worked very well. I think you had to hit it like right as you landed. Yeah. My childhood come back to me. I wish to be young again. Oh God, I know, same. Imagine not having to worry about money and shit. Oh, I hated this one. Yeah, so left, up, right, down. Very. I do like the music for this. Right, up, right, down, up. Right, or left, up, right, down, down. Fuck, I already forgot it. Left, up, right, down, down. No, I don't remember. Left, up, right, down, up, right. Oh, left, up, right, down, down, up. Left, right? Left, up, right, down, down, up. Oh no, is it? Oh, it's double up. Okay, so it's left, up, right, down, up, left, down, right? Left, up, right, down, up, left, right, down, right. Shit. Oh my God. Left, up, right, down, up, left, down, left, up, right. Oh God. So it's left, up, right, down, down. No, left, up, right, down, up. Left, down, left. Shit. I missed when $12 get you 4 bags packed full of groceries. You just have change left over for a soda and a candy bar. When loose change actually mattered. Yeah, right. When you could go to like the local store, walk in and find just a loose piece of candy for like 75 cents and you could just buy it. Doing ditch. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I loved this one. I always loved that the track color changed based on like how far along you were, and you could tell basically comparing yourself to everyone else where you were based on your color. That was such a good detail by the game devs. Rattata run, heck yeah. Oh, this bitch. I hated this one. Tick, 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 quack, 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 The reason why I hated this one is that if you were playing with other people and they were good, yeah. I have the muscle memory from this. I do too. Yeah. I was never good at it though. My brother always beat me. He was always better at that one. I couldn't get the timing down. Oh, I remember this one. You have to charge the thingy. Click the button, click the button, click the button, click the button. I'm pretty sure that was just a button mash. Sushi go round? Oh, yeah. I never knew which were the best ones, so I just kept grabbing whatever I could. Look at that. Yum, 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 yum. 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 Yum, yum. I love that this is... I didn't know this was a real thing, and I also love the characters on the back wall. There's Sukuka? No, that little character's at the end of that. I think it's by Tsuuka. Suga? I don't know. But I love that this is actually a real thing in Japan, where they just constantly put sushi down a line and you can just grab whatever you want and you just pay a flat fee. Or like whatever. The red one, the row. Yeah, it was. I never knew like the second though, you know what I mean? Like I never paid attention to like what was kind of and what kind of wasn't. I do love that the Poké Dollars are based on yen. Damn, you do remember, huh? Yeah, Fat Pikachu. We love Fat Pikachu. Oh, I was so bad at this. I could never do this one. Yeah. No, I was no good at this. I was bad at this. Yeah, I was so bad at this. Imagine that Diglett was the shiny Diglett and not a Diglett with a blue nose instead of a whatever. Does everyone remember the end of Pikachu's tail having black on it? I do not know. No, Pikachu's tail was always fully yellow. The ear tips were black tip though. It was black pixels. Oh, maybe in like the games. Maybe that's where people might feel like that. If they ever do a Legends game for the Kanto region, they need to bring back Fat Pikachu. I loved Fat Pikachu, man. Dude, I had the original like first episode of Pokemon, and like Fat Pikachu was so goddamn cute. I mean, I know why they censored it. What the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. You could be a Metapod or a think. Okay, I loved this one. And I loved this one because I loved the gold effect. It was also like rhythm based. Dun, 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 dun. I'm like timing it right now. I'm like playing the game and not playing the game. I love these mini games, dude. These mini games are great. Cute chubby mouse, right? Kakuna. Fat Pikachu is Peek Pika. Yes, I agree. I just love that the Metapod looks like it's dead on the ground. Oh, even if you do score it perfectly, it still takes off health. Oh, interesting. I wonder if it's based on how long you were using it. Sandshrew?
15 minutes left. BTW Delta.
Okay, thank you, Wisha. Oh my God, I remember the black border on this. I don't think this is an emulation error. I legitimately think the N64 version had this error. I think it was a... Wait, that wasn't all of them? Oh, this was in Pokemon Stadium 2? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Yeah, I remember this. I remember this shit. The fucking, I want to get to the fucking, the Mr. Mime, like, light screen bullshit. I just asked my dad and my sister if they remember Pikachu having black on the end of the tail, and my dad said he remembers, and my sister says, my sister doesn't. My childhood! Yeah, Pikachu doesn't. It's a, God, I don't remember the term of it. Yeah, you had to keep your... I always thought this game was kind of morbid in a way. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you could hit them and it knocked out their life. Like, their hearts got removed from their body. Mandela effect. Yes, thank you, Puddle. Bong. Bong. Bong, bong. I love that it's literally just a moving PNG in the background. Oh yeah, Mr. Jinx being purple instead of black. Remember that one. Dun-dun-dun. Yes! Wait, are you gonna do it again? We just did it. There we go. I guess they just meant to cut. Oh, there we go. Okay. Topsy-turvy. Yeah, that's our Beyblade game. Hi, Sin. There are two? What do you mean there's two? Oh, the Pokemon Stadium games? Yeah. OG Black Jinx. I don't think Pokemon Stadium 2 had it, but I'm not sure. God, this game was so annoying. I always got my ass handed to me in this game. I think that was just because I was a kid. My brother was way better at video games than I was. Yes. Yeah, before they made it purple. Yeah. No, there's no fishing here, Banana. I'm sorry. This one was definitely a lot of fun. I think one of the reasons why I liked this one was because it was so long. Like, there was a lot like you could do. Oh, I loved getting Scyther on this one. I loved this one. You had to wait. There they go. I loved this game because it was like reaction and precision. It was reaction and precision. This was one of my favorites. Ah. Perfect cut. Oh, I did it too early too. The Mandela effect is not perfectly remembering something and reason taking over. Like, Pikachu's black tail primarily, I think, comes from its black ear tips. That right there, that always got me. When they released it immediately, that one always got me. Final cut. I loved getting Scyther on this one. Damn. Whoever played this did a good job. I found a picture of it. Yeah, I used to be okay. I loved this one, dude. I actually really liked this one. This was one of my favorite ones. It's so cute. I love the sounds that they make. I remember playing this one and just spamming this like, it's just like spamming the button, just like. Yeah, exactly as player one is doing right here. He's just spamming it. And eventually they start coming down so fast, you had to prioritize like which was the better one. This is great. Ultra ball! Ultra ball! It's so goddamn cute. I think the blacktail is an improvement upon the design. Nah, I like the OG one. I love how huge the master balls are. Dog is still up? Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm just watching videos on stream, man. I'm not really even doing anything. This is taking literally 0 of my social battery. I'm just going down memory lane. I'm not gonna lie. This was crazy because you can spin it. So if you swipe to the left or the right really fast, you could just straight spin the ball. And dude, it was, people got good at this. Like people got really good at this. Are they not gonna show it? You had to like hit the button and move at the same time. Yeah, like that. I think one of my favorite parts about Pokemon Stadium was just the fact that you could see all of the moves in 3D. Like when you actually played like the OG Stadium thing, like you went in Stadium and you did Pokemon battles, seeing the actual moves was the coolest thing. Like Fire Blast or Flamethrower or Blizzard, like it looked so good. Mr. Mime! Surf has never been the same, right? It like a giant fucking wall of water just at the other person. Oh, it was so good. I can't remember any games I've played. I'm kind of boring, to be honest. Oh, that's okay. I can tell you right now, I don't remember like any of my elementary or middle school days. Like I remember very specific snippets, but nothing else. It's like that part of me just died. Remember video games though, for some reason. Rampage rollout. Oh, dude, I was so bad at this. I didn't love the music though. I remember what people would do is they would just put tornadoes, like when you're going around a bend. I don't know if you can see my mouse. Can you? Yeah. When you were going around a bend like this in a straight line, I remember people would just do tornado, 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 and then go left. And you would just have a wall of fucking tornadoes you had to run into. Doing the past 5 years is just phone and college. In short, I did that. Yeah, well, you're an asshole. I mean, that's kind of fair. When you're at that point in your life, there's not much else you can do. But they talk about your 30s being the start of like your actual life, where you have enough money from your 20s and got everything set up where you can do things. But like in your 20s and late teens, you were just subjected to, oh, the counting game. Okay, let's do this together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You guys are gonna be on a delay though. 7. Not quite. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hi, Gorb, how are you? 13? Shit. Oh, God, I didn't pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Probably like 21. 22. Okay, hang on, Pichu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. All of them? Okay. Oh, dude, fuck off. I remember this part. Okay. I remember this part. And I remember my brother and I always being like, don't actually try. Just hit the button a random amount of times and let's just see who comes closer. And I love doing that because it's like, hey, I have fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think what my brother and I did is like, we didn't count anything until the very end, like right here. And then we just start spamming the button. There's like a 5, like 5 frames. I know, right? I've gotten perfect once. It was crazy when you got perfect. Only interesting thing I've done is just hiking, I guess. I don't know any stuff that takes effort, I suppose. I'm bad at learning. I mean, I have always said that we need people who like work the everyday jobs. So I don't think there's a problem with not knowing a lot. I think there are people there's a lot of respectable jobs you can do not knowing things that other people just really don't want to do. And we need people to do those things, you know? Boing! Oh, dude, I hated this shit, man. I was so bad at this. I was so bad at this, dude. I hit everything. I always hit everything. There's not enough room to react, dude. There's just not enough room. We've seen him forget. It's very true. I do forget. Thank you for the reminder, though. Oh, I liked this one, too. Oh, the satisfaction of getting a diamond ring. I also always loved just hitting people and making them lose all their shit. I like that the Nintendo just gave them permission to... Oh, shit. This is one of my... I loved playing this in winter. Dude, something about this particular minigame during the holiday season made me so happy. Full. Poke Party. That'd be pretty fun. There's the side games. The actual game is importing your Pokemon from Gold, Silver, Yellow, Red, and Blue and then battling them. True. But everyone remembers the side games. Everyone remembers the side games because they were so much fun. They were just so much fun. Yes, here it is. This shit right here. Dude, this shit got crazy. Getting a perfect score on this was very hard. PTSD intensifies, right? It's been 6 hours. All right, we'll stop after the end of this video. So in like in a minute. Yeah, it was avoiding. It was right there, avoiding those ones. And then once we get to the very end, yeah, see, even the player's missing them. Getting to the very end, where they just dropped like a metric fuck ton on you at the same time. Oh, dude, it's so hard. I'm trying to do it with my fingers like IRL, and it's so hard. Yeah, this was a hard one. The funniest thing, okay. So one of the things I remember about this one in particular was the fact that after you did all of the work to get the eggs, you just started throwing them back into the water. Getting mad at Redcom right now. Oh, this shit, dude. The reaction time on this one always got me. I loved this. I wish there was an equivalent of this that you could do. Like, God, I want to have Pokemon Stadium online. 0.28 seconds is crazy. My best reaction time is, I think, 0.17 seconds. I could very consistently go under 2. Oh, yeah, the fucking jukes. Forgot about that. Yeah, I loved this one. None of them are doing it, but you could fake out dash and trick them into going. Oh, that's right. You could. There's like B button or something, right? Was it B button? Yeah, it was. It was faint. There was also no Pinecone either. Oh, that's it. Man, I miss not having responsibilities. It was a better time. Da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun. Yeah, and there it was. There it was. I used to go top left. I used to go to the league all the time. All right, everybody. I am now at 6 hours of stream, which means I now need to stop streaming because I did 8 hours every day last month. So I am I'm on a stream diet. But thanks for hanging out. It was super fun. I'm glad I got to go down memory lane for a little bit. I don't really get to do this very often because if you go down memory lane every week, it stops really being memory lane and starts just being a lane. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stream and go get food. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and end in the middle of ads because fuck ads. If you want to support me, you can always subscribe and continue to make the number bigger. Yeah. Anyway, have a wonderful night, everyone. I hope you had fun watching and going down memory lane. And I will see you tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow, but we're doing something tomorrow. Okay, bye.